Another day of Deathtrap dungeon. So very relaxing. And as usual, it's gonna be like 5 minutes before we get going, so for those watching in the future, that's the go ahead to skip forward. And I spy a dunna. I know it's gonna be a nice, chill, relaxing session of Deathtrap Dungeon. The most relaxing. I wonder how many levels I have left to go. Let me just take a look real quick. Oh, we actually don't have very far at all. Like right now, we are in inversion, and the only one left is dragon, which I'm guessing that's like just the showdown, the final battle. So actually, we might just beat Deathtrap Dungeon today, if everything goes well, right? If I don't get stuck and die like 5,000 times, then we might actually do it. And also, I want to point something out here. Look, I know you see it, right? I know you fucking see this over here. Like, look at this. There's multiplayer. I don't even know what that would be, right? Like what would multiplayer Deathtrap Dungeon be anyway? Would it like I can't imagine going through all this nonsense with another player. I honestly, I feel like that would just slow me down. Like if I had another player to worry about, I feel like that would just make everything harder. I don't know. Anyway. Oh god, like, I wonder if it's even possible to multiplayer this thing anymore. I wonder. Like, I wonder what that experience would be like, you know? Uh, or I wonder if they maybe they just do like the cheesy thing, and maybe it's just like a deathmatch style thing, cause that's like that's kind of the go-to, right? That's like for a lot of old games like this, if they had a multiplayer function at all, it would usually just be some kind of a very simplified deathmatch thing. That's what I'm thinking, cause this game has all kinds of weird weapons and power-ups. And also, man, Full Throttle, I saw that on GOG. Although every time I hear Full Throttle, all I can think about is the energy drink. And Full Throttle is like the one energy drink that it makes my stomach just revolt on itself. Like Full Throttle, just it gives me the worst stomach pain. Let's see where here we go. This is the last save. And I think I was like, I think I kind of was at a loss for where to go or what to do, but I'm sure we'll figure something out. All right. I'll give it another another minute or two, and then we'll get started. All right. Just I'm giving it time. I'm letting people show up. Which also, as people show up, don't be shy. Speak your mind. And that's the kind of feeling you want to get from an adventure game. Good job. That's kind of what you want. Kind of. I don't know. It depends. But it looked interesting. It did. But there's some adventure games I haven't. So here's one thing, right? There's one series of adventure games that I really like. The Longest Journey. And I've played through the first and second ones, but the newest one that's like coming out in chapters, which I'm not sure if they finished that or not. I'm not sure if Funcom went out of business on that one, but um, I need to play through the more recent game of that. It's just at the time that I got it, my computer couldn't handle it. But now I have a computer that can mostly handle it because it's poorly optimized. uh, yeah, it's weird how things are. Like there's like that's kind of how it's always been with my streams. Is there will always be like one or two people who just nonstop talk, and then everyone else, even if there's like 20 other people in the channel, everybody else is just silent. And hey, it's nice to show up, but yeah, bounce something off of me. I'm waiting for it. Anyway, let's begin, cuz we're in for fun times today. This is the possible penultimate level of the game, all right? This and the dragon fight. That's it. Ooh, and I have not tried Kentucky Route Zero. Have not. And I guess I might wait until Dreamfall chapters. I might wait till the last one. Might wait till that last one's out, and then just plow through it. The last before we get started here, like I think the last adventure game that I played through, like recent adventure game, I think the latest one would be Life is Strange, which I know people have a lot of things to say about that game, and oh god, do I. I mean, that game makes me hate kids. It makes me just absolutely hate children. But I kind of got into it. Like, I kind of did. As bad as it was. Anyway. Alright, hey, Dunna, you might be stressed out, but hey, I can help you with that with some Deathtrap Dungeon, the ultimate relaxation tool. Let's do it. Let us get in there. And I will re-go through the. So like, here's where we are in the game right now. This is as close as it gets to a story. The Ratmen, driven from their fortifications in the upper levels of the dungeon, have retreated further into the depths of the earth and regrouped. This inverted city is made up of 9 towers. You start at the South Tower and must make your way to the Central Tower. To travel between the towers, use the walkways and flying turtles. The city teems with ratmen and their ogre servants. To bolster their formidable forces, the ratmen's fiendish sorcerers have constructed gigantic automata of wood and steel and devious mechanical traps. The traps are fast and fatal. They can be navigated only with utter caution and cunning. In the city, you must gather enough grenades and other munitions for the final encounter. Seek them out and conserve them. So, there we go. That's the plot so far. Alright, let's get in. I pressed the space bar twice. It takes a while. Alright. So, let me just reacclimate to my controls, my layout. Okay. So, problem with this level, right? The problem with this level is that the enemies, first off, they really like guns and explosions, so you can't block those. You can't block guns and explosions, so you're just always taking damage, which is really unfortunate. The second problem with this level is that the giant ogre rat men, or whatever the hell they are, right? The giant ogre men, you can block them, but every time you block, you lose 1 point of health. So even when you block, you don't really block. That's the problem with that. But hey, it's okay. Let's do it. So let me just again I have to get used to using that block button. Oh, I swing my weapon. Okay, I'm good. I am good. Oh, look at that. Just Oh yeah, that's just again, can't block it, can't do nothing about it. You just take damage. All right. So we gotta get through here and try to take as little damage as possible because every little hit counts. All right. Okay. Skeleton, silver key. What's out this way? Oh hey, look, it's a rat man guarding a flying turtle. Hold on, do I have guns? I do have guns. Does he have a gun? He's got a gun. I would rather not deal with that. Okay, look, he shot his weapon at me before I could really even do anything, and then he just fell off. So, you know what? I'll take it. I will take that. That's fine by me. Portcullis is locked. And let me just, I need to have my potions ready, because things get real fast in this game. There we go. I only lost again 10 hit points, right? Like it feels like a slow battle of attrition when it comes to pretty much all the combat in this game. Yep, lost 13 hit points. Again, no real way to dodge that, so I just have to keep on moving. And yeah, hey there, Zerp. And, well, in Might and Magic yesterday, everybody died. Everybody just fucking died, because I just ran into a group of rangers, and they just murdered the hell out of everyone. Again, the thing about Might and Magic, especially the early ones, is they're not shy about, just kind of, hold on, I hear noises. So yeah, like in the early Might and Magic games, they're really not shy about just throwing you into a situation that's way over your head. Like in the first Might and Magic game, in the first town, when you're just still like level 1, there are enemies that are like level 5, and they can just kill your whole party in one hit. And it's just a random encounter as to if you'll run into them or not. So, yeah. And you die in Might and Magic, you lose everything. Ooh, look at this. This looks like fun times. And also, hey, Soto. Oh, hold on. I feel like bad things could happen here. Wait. Is this the way I came? Oh God. Hey, look at that. I don't even know what's happening, but just enemies. Can I save my game? Can I go back out and save my game? I don't know that I should. See, this is the thing. I don't know that I should save my game, because what did I really accomplish, you know? What did I really accomplish? I don't know. But I'll save on inversion. I'll save 4 slots. All right, we're rotating those save files. All right, we're gonna have to rotate those save files a lot. All right, that's save and save often. That's the message when it comes to Deathtrap Dungeon. And check every wall, because it might be a fake wall. Oh, you know, Night Mage, I've never actually played Blood Rain, and I kind of want to. I know it has a reputation, but honestly, back in the day, like the game just seemed cool, right? And now that that's passed, I just kind of was interested to play Blood Rain at some point in time. Just before I die, I'd like to play Blood Rain. Put that on the bucket list. Oh God, there's two of them with guns. Get in there, fuck them up. Alright, I did it. Now, if I... Wait a second, I've been here before. If I remember this room correctly... Yeah. Can't block that. Can't block a fucking gunshot. Ooh, health potion. See, I'm trying not to dip into my reserves of healing items. I try not to do that if I don't have to. Hold on. Yeah, they got a gun. They got guns. See, I wanna, you know, tilt my camera around. Yeah, look at that. No matter what, right? No matter what, you have to take at least one hit when you attack them. You've got to take at least one. I feel like there's no way to avoid damage in this game. Oh, hold on. There we go. Oh, wait, hold on. There's another one. There's another one right over here. Oh, crap. I have to... Hold on. Oh, there's another one. There's... Like, I saw one spawn, like, right behind me. Gotta handle that. There we go. Oh, wait, hold on. More of them. Alright. It's... Again, enemies in this game, they really like to spawn behind you. They like to spawn all over the place. Alright, just checking and making sure there's nothing else in here. Alright, nothing else. This is now a safe room. Alright? It is now safe. Hmm. Hmm. And just looking over to the chat, because it's so hard to look at the chat in a game like this. Hmm. I hear mention of cats. Hmm. Oh, hold on. Okay, nothing attacked me, yay. Wait, is this just the way I came from? Like, I think this is just the way I came. In which case, there should be a save point, like, right here. There should be a save point there, but I guess not. Yeah, no, I've already been over... Oh god. Oh god, I almost just walked right off the side of that, because platforming in Deathtrap Dungeon, you know? Okay, so no, this is the correct way to go. Wait a second. Okay. Wonder if anything will just attack me while I'm... Okay, nothing attacked me. Now, that blue guy in the giant boot, I don't know what to do about those. I'm not sure what to do about those things. I don't know. Hmm. Oh, all the cat talk. Hmm. I gotta be careful not to get murdered by the door this time. I've been killed by doors many a time in this game. Hmm. I'm gonna pop one of my healing items because I feel like I need it. Wait a second. This floor feels like it's gonna fall out from under me. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Okay, it's not a death trap. It's a mild inconvenience trap. But let's proceed. This entire room looks suspicious. Alright, I feel like bad things could happen in this room. I don't know. It's like, when you get a room like this, it's just too quiet. Oh yeah, there we go. Oh god. Wait, there's more. There's more in here. Hold on. Where's the other ones? Where's the other ones? I don't see them. Can I wait? Can I get the item? No, can't get the item. That's okay. Huh. I'm not sure where the other, like, I swear I heard another rat, but I don't know where it is. Okay, that one's locked. Can't go that way. What about right in here? Oh god! Every time I open a door, there's something right behind it. I really need to get used to that. I need to stop being surprised. Okay, that's a no traps out there. At least I hope not. So now let's see if there's any secret walls here. You never know. Never know. Okay. Let's see if I can cross a simple bridge without getting murdered. Ooh, health items. Wait a sec. See, every time the game tries to give me something, I know it's probably a trap. Deathtrap dungeon doesn't give you anything for free. There's guns, there's the shield power-up, there's some good stuff in there. Health items, But what do you want to bet there's gonna be like a flamethrower trap in there, or there's gonna be like an ogre just waiting to kill me? I don't know, right? Or maybe like 10 enemies with guns will spawn directly behind me the moment I pick those things up. I don't know. Oh god! Knew it! I knew it! See, I didn't know what form the death trap would take, but I knew there would be one. Oh god, they're just poking me to death. Oh god, guns. Oh no! Oh no. See, I knew it was gonna be something. I didn't know what exactly. And I thought it was at least going to wait until I picked up the power-ups, but no, it didn't wait. It didn't fucking wait. and hey there, Jackhead. It's another Deathtrap dungeon day. So, okay. Could have done that better. Could have done that better. So as a matter of fact, let's try to do it better this time. All right, we can totally do it better this time. Less failure. Oh, I can't avoid the buckshot. I can't avoid it. But at least they give healing items in here, so that's nice. Oh, look at that, right around there. I can't attack fast enough. I just want to be able to attack a little bit faster. Oh god, I forgot about the explosions. So yeah, those barrels are actually exploding barrels. I know they don't look like it. They look like regular barrels, but regular barrels in Deathtrap Dungeon are exploding death barrels. So yeah, there's no like just barrels that you hit to get loot. No, that's not a thing in Deathtrap Dungeon. Okay, I'm gonna put my shield on. All right, it's good for a certain amount of damage. So yeah, that'll at least keep the damage down. All right, it'll keep me from taking too much damage. Oh, Oh god, the spawns. But, look, when I have to take damage, okay, which is moments like this, at least I'm not taking too much of it. I think there's one more that has a healing item. I'm not sure. Either way. Okay, I think this is the one with... I think this guy has a healing item if I kill him. Alright. So, here's the thing. Even though I used the shield item, I think I took just as much, if not more, damage than the last time I did this without the shield item. So, I don't know. It's... like, honestly, it feels like this game just takes your health away for no reason, and you can't really do anything about it, you know? Okay, let me steel myself for a moment and look over at the chat. Hmm. Hmm. All right. All the pet talk. Man, I've never been a pet person. I've never been. I had a pet dog. I had pet cats. I've had fish and lizards, but like I don't really like animals. I mean I don't hate them, but I don't like them. I don't know. Maybe I'm weird like that, but I don't really get an affinity for them. You know, they're either delicious tasting or they just exist. That's all they are to me. Oh god, I'm gonna take so much damage in here. Let's hold on. I wonder. I want that item. Where's the other ones? Where's the other ones? I'm trying to be efficient here. Trying to be efficient. Don't lose health. Oh god, things are just happening now. I can barely tell what's going on, but it's okay. Now, what killed me the last time? I don't know. I got overrun. I saw treasure. I got treasure in my eyes, but it was just a trap. I'm gonna go for the healing items because I need them. Who wants some more? Who wants some more? No one? Okay. Alright, any more? Okay, that's all. So there's another gun power up here, but I'm maxed out for the gun. I don't need that anymore. Hmm. Oh, hold on. I heard another one spawn in. Okay, I think it's one with a gun. There we go. And I'm gonna go ahead and put my damage shield back on. Alright, like, look, the way I'm going through health in this game, I need it. That's a trap. That is a trap right there. The floor is going to fall out on me. I know it. Oh. Almost. Almost. Oh. See, like, every time these guys spawn in, I immediately block, but blocking doesn't do shit against guns. So, you just kind of stand there in the hallway taking damage. And then another one spawns in and you're like, "Oh, I need to run at it, right?" And no. No. Okay, I think that's all. Oh, that's just it's a door, but it's just pitch black, so you can't really see anything. Is this an elevator that I can... Okay, that's an elevator I can call back up. That's nice. What's this? Oh my god! Just flamethrower. I didn't go through the door though. I didn't go through the door. I just man. Yeah, that's the kind of game this is. Hmm. And Zerp, like, look. I I didn't really take care of these. Again, I was a little kid. It was more like parents, parents' pets, and then I just would occasionally have to take care of them. That's how I looked at them. All right, let's see. I guess I got to go down. So, let's do it. What awaits me? Oh, hey, look, a nice table. Wait a second. Is the table a trap? Is it loaded? I don't know. Wait. See, I learned my lesson about opening doors, right? I learned that lesson. Save point. Yes, please. And yes, this is still the same level as last time, inversion. We went through the trenches, and now we're in the inverted city full of rat men. The good news, alright, the good news is that this is the penultimate level of the game. The next level is the dragon, and that's it. As far as I know, that's it. Unless you also want to play the multiplayer levels, and no. There's a teleporter. Oh, hold on. Alright, get in there. Fuck him up. Now, what's over here? Whatever's over there is gonna have to wait. It's gonna have to wait. No secrets, but I saw that gold key. So I saw a skeleton over in the other room, and I see a gold key right there in the middle, which is nice. Can he get to me? I don't think he can. I like it when the enemies bug out. That's always good for me. Oh god, look at that. They just immediately respawn. Just immediately. Okay, gonna stay dead. Oh wait. All that strawberry jam just all over the place. Portcullis is locked. So we gotta figure a way in there. That one's locked too. So we got a lot of locked doors and no way to open them. Oh, we got secrets though. We got secrets. Man, I have no idea where I am in this level right now. I just have no idea whatsoever. And I've got a thought, right? I've had a thought as I've been playing, which is, I wonder what the ending is like. Like, is this gonna be the kind of game, like the ending isn't gonna be satisfying, right? But I wonder if this is the kind of game where it's just a congratulations, you win, or if it's the kind of game where you do it, right? And then the game just ends, just like hard crashes to desktop. I don't know. I'm not sure what I'm in for. So there's a skeleton next to that one, so I'm gonna pull the other one. Huh. Oh god, oh god, oh god! Hey, the gold key. Deathtrap dungeon! So yeah, the gold key. Hey, hey, I got the gold key. That was a nice little trap right there. Hmm. Uh, that. So okay, look, I got the gold key though, right? So let's do that, but better this time, and try to. Oh God, camera angles, please. Wonder where that goes. I don't know, but let's not go the same way that we went last time. Let's go a different way. Ooh, loot. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. This is bad positioning right here. Okay, ghost. Can only kill him with the silver sword. All right, what's in the box? Health potions. I needed those. Good. Okay, well that's a pleasant little surprise right there. Very pleasant surprise. Now here's the thing. There's a teleport chamber over there, and there's skulls all around the room, right? Like look at that. Look at that. Look at this. It's just a room full of skulls. I don't think I want to go in there. I'm just saying I don't think I want to go in there. Not right now. Okay, I feel like bad things are gonna be coming out of there. Like, I don't know, I feel like the kind of thing this game would do is maybe, like, just teleport me into a spike trap, right? That seems like exactly the kind of thing Deathtrap Dungeon would do. Combat. Because I just can't get enough. So let's try and do things a little differently this time around. So I guess I need the gold key, right? Yeah, I need the gold key for these. Yeah, I don't have none of that, so... Back up we go. Also, I really do wonder why ratmen are kind of the ultimate enemy here. I mean, I've fought my way through ghosts and crazy jesters, goblins. What else? The insect hive. I don't know. Like the minotaurs, the fucking minotaurs. Like to have ratmen with guns be the penultimate dungeon. That just it feels strange. It doesn't feel right. Now hold on, hold on. Now, is there any way out of that room? Well, I guess this is the way out of the room. But other than that, I don't know. Hmm. Huh. Is the gate gonna come back down? I don't know. Oh god! It always gets me by surprise, every time. Okay. I'll bite. What's out here? Is okay. Is this gonna be a trap? I don't know. This feels like it could be traps, but I don't know. Let's try it. It didn't do anything. I can hit it multiple times though. Didn't really seem to have any effect. Wait a second. Wait a second. Oh, here's what it did. Here's what it did. Well, it's pointing me, right? It's pointing me to the fire, but like, what does it want? What does the game want of me? I don't understand. I don't understand what it wants from me. It's part of some greater puzzle I do not comprehend. Okay, now that one, that's where we died last time. So before I go that way, I would like to maybe go back and save my game. And I know that might seem a little bit Oh wait, can I not go back? I can't go back. There is no other way back. The game is forcing me to press onward. Oh wait, here we go. Oh god. Oh my god. Just oh my god. So you don't want to go in the door, right? You don't want to go in the door. It's a flamethrower trap. That's nice. That's nice. Yeah, look, I thought I was gonna outsmart the game that time. It's like, oh look, you're not gonna get me this time. I'm not gonna fall in that trap. There's just no escape. There's no escape from the traps. Oh god. Did he just walk off? I don't know. I think he just walked off the side of the building. That's fine by me. Oh god, it's too fast. It's too fast. God damn, I just like I can't not get hit. I cannot not get hit. This is not possible. But this time around, I'm gonna run around, kill all the rats. Double kill. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try to get like all of the I want to get all the loot and treasures and all that good stuff, and then I want to go and I want to go back and save my game. That's what I want to do, so I don't have to do this again. Can I reopen the door? I can open the door again, but the save point might be gone, which is real unfortunate. I can't turn around. The game isn't letting me turn around. I gotta say the controls. I wrestle with the controls more than anything else in this game. Oh, hold on! I forgot about the ghost. Can't forget about the ghost. Okay, healing potions. That'll keep me alive for 5 more seconds. You know, if I don't just get killed by an instant death trap, that is. So, okay. I don't think there's any other way I can... No, can't go that way. So yeah, this part, I'm just not sure what to do. Come on, where's the rat spawns? There we go. All right. So I need to figure out what I'm gonna do about all of this nonsense, right? Like, so look, it tells me I should go here, right? Doesn't do anything. There's absolutely nothing there. I don't understand what they want from me. Does it maybe... Nope, nope, nothing secret opens up. There's nothing secret at all. So, gotta figure out how I'm gonna... Like, okay, there's... So, to the left or the right, there isn't really anything... Yeah, no, there's just flamethrower traps. That's all there is there. Flamethrower traps. There's no time to do anything. There is no time to do anything at all. The moment you hit the moment you hit the floor, it just immediately drops out again and you die. So there's no way around that. I don't know what the game wants from me. I'm at a loss. There doesn't seem to be any progress to be had here. Okay, the only other thing I can think of is let's try the teleport chamber. It looks like instant death to me, but who knows, maybe that's the right way to go, right? So yeah, teleport chamber. I got the gold key. Oh my god, I survived that! I somehow survived that mess. Awesome. I don't think I was supposed to. I honestly don't think I was supposed to survive that, but I did. Sweet. Oh my god, the rock monsters. Alright, I got things to kill rock monsters. I wasn't expecting a rock monster, not in this stage. Can only kill those with a giant hammer. But hey, I'm doing good, right? I'm maybe possibly sequence breaking. I don't know. If I am, that would be awesome. So let's explore some more down here. Oh, it's another rock monster. Hold on. And things are spawning. Like, I'm hearing multiple spawn-ins. There we go. There we go. Just took care of that problem. What's in the box? Wait, is there nothing in the box? Like, I can't even open it. Hold on. I can't even open the box. There is literally nothing in the box. It's just a trap. It's just a fake box. That's wonderful. That's amazing. Oh, hold on. Found a secret area. Well, what's the secret? The secret is a death pit. That's what it is. But apparently this is something new. Huh. Well, let's go on out. Tells me to go that way. But I've got the gold key that goes this way. I don't know. I don't know about this. I don't know about this. I need the silver key. So I can't go that way yet. It's just a trap. Or at least it's a false lead. I hear things spawning. I wonder if they're behind me. Oh no, they're in front of me. Wait, another one spawned. Two more of them spawned. Hold on. Getting my damage shield back on. I'm gonna need it. Gonna need that damage shield. I'm not dying here. Okay, I'm not dying here. Not today. Any more? I feel like every time every time you think it's done, the game just spawns maybe, you know, just another wave or two of enemies at you. Just in case you haven't quite had enough yet. Oh, hey, it's the silver key. Wait a second. Wait a second. Is that door gonna close behind me? Because if that door is gonna close behind me, that's oh god. I'm gonna go for it. Deathtrap dungeon. Yeah, I should have figured. I should have figured it was a trap, shouldn't I? I should have figured that it was a trap, but I thought I could be quick enough, right? I thought I could be fast enough to get it and get out before it was a problem, but I was wrong. I was wrong. Okay. Alright, so this time around, I want the, hold on, I want to get the healing items from that other room. But I don't want to deal with all the rat men. Wait, hold on, there's more. Gotta get shot at least twice. Okay, so yeah, silver sword, so I can kill the ghosts, and I'm just gonna get those healing items. Okay, there we go. Like that works out nicely. And oh god, stop bumping into the wall. Okay, so like I'm trying to remember what direction was I running in when I went through there last time? Like, oh god. Okay, there's a direction I need to be running in order to have a chance here. I think if I run like to the northwest, because the screen is positioned in that way. Like if I run to the northwest, I think I can survive it. I think. So let's just do it. Let's go for that first. Okay. The problem is when you go through the teleport, it completely disorients you. Like you don't know which way you're facing anymore. So let's try that again. All right, again. Every time. Okay. So let's be ready. It's gonna require some timing. Like it's gonna require some real timing here, because like there's a certain way you can do this where you, because we did it last time, right? We totally did this, and it was by accident. We did it by accident. So we need to time it out, like how many seconds it takes to like how many seconds does it take for the floor to fall out, and we want to be running to the northwest corner when the floor falls out, so that we keep that momentum and we just run straight into the little room there. Okay, I was kind of counting like it's by my count it's about 3 seconds. About 3 seconds is how long it takes for the floor to fall out. Just a little bit after it starts shaking. So, okay, I can do this. All right, armed with knowledge, I can totally make it work. I can totally make it work. Not quite. I was a little too soon there. A little too soon. So how enjoyable is this? I mean, this is the gameplay right here. I don't know. Everybody's gone silent for quite a while, and that makes me nervous. Oh god, can I just get him to run past me and run out the door? Alright, look, we did it once before, we can do it again. There we go. There we go. Oh my god. So I had the timing down, but like I forgot there's a rock monster right there just waiting to punch you in the face and knock you off. I totally forgot about that one. I forgot about the rock monster. I like that one rat man that just runs right off the side of the platform. I had the forward momentum going, but I was just a little bit too soon. Just a tiny bit too soon there. Oh, mesmerized. If only I could be. Wait a second. I blocked that. Okay, so look, you can't block, right? When you land in front of the rock monster, like every time you block, the game forces you to backstep. So you can't block it. You have to take the punch to the face. All right? Them's the rules. I can't get it to work right. I just can't do it. This might be the end of Deathtrap Dungeon. We might not even get to the dragon. This might be the end of the game for me. If I can't make this work, it might just be the actual end. Alright, I'm just gonna buff up my health a little bit because I need it. Because Rock Monster hurts. Alright, let's try that again. Okay, there we go. Hold on. Take the punishment, take the punishment. There we go. Okay. We're doing it. That's not the right way, not right now. Okay, I don't want to pull that lever. I want the gold key. Where the gold key at? Oh wait, I already got the gold key. What's wrong with my brain? Okay, so this right here, it should go back up to the previous area, right? Oh god. Wait, where am I anyway? Like, hold on. Well, okay, so here's the thing. There's a lever I can pull over here in the corner, and if I pull that, I need to move fast because it's gonna come down and kill me. There we go. Yeah, that would be a nasty way to die here. Alright, like that'd be a real nasty way to die after going through all that trouble. Okay, so we're back up. Alright, we are back up to the previous floor. And now we can kill all the rat men. We can, you know, just kill the rat men, get the healing items, and then we'll be good to proceed. And maybe go back to the save point too. If I can go back to the save point, that sure would be nice. Okay, they done spawning? Done spawning? Nope, one more. The gun one. Okay. Whip the silver sword. Kill the ghosts. Yep. Get healing items. Okay, we're back up to, yeah, we're back up to 60 health. And I have 9 more healing potions in stock. So we're good. We're doing good, actually. Oh god, what is this? Oh no. Like, you don't know where the bullets are coming from. Huh, I wonder if that'll, like, safely take me down to the... Oh, nice, nice. Look, it'll just take you right down here. Well, that sure is nice. I hear them spawning. Are they behind me? Nope. They're in front of me. Ooh, yeah, okay. Need that strength potion in here. Can't attack quick enough. All right, let's force ourselves into a corner. That's surprisingly, being in a corner is where you want to be in these fights. Like most games, you know, backing yourself into a corner is not a good idea, but it's actually the best idea in this game. Oh my god. The fuck just happened? Oh. Oh, that was a rocket launcher. That was a rocket launcher. There was just a guy with a rocket launcher right around the corner. Of course there was, right? Of course there was a guy with a rocket launcher right around the corner, just waiting. Okay. Okay, Deathtrap dungeon. So now we have to do all that over. It's getting to me how the save points disappear after you go past them. It's getting to me. Hey, hold on. Is the save point gone? No, it's still there, but it's gonna disappear. It's going to. All right, let's. Wait, hold on. Let's equip the hammer. Let's attempt to do it. Yeah, no, it's harder than it looks. It is harder than it looks. Okay, I'm gonna have to do this a couple of times. Come on. You're right in. I know you're right in there. Just run straight past me like you always do. Come on. There we go. Yep, right over the edge. And I totally just walked through a door right there. Okay, am I doing this the wrong way? Is there some other way you're supposed to do this? Because if there is, I'm not seeing it. I was on the ledge for a second. But then I fell off. The timing on it. I need to time it out more specifically. I need to, like, get a better grasp for the timing on that. Okay, no need. We got it. Oh, right, I forgot. Enemies can stun lock you in this game. I forgot about that. Right. It's been a while. It's been a while since I've gotten stun locked into submission. I totally forgot about that. I don't know. Should we... You know, part of me wants to just say, you know, I think we're done with Deathtrap Dungeon. I think maybe we'll just never play this game again. I don't know. Part of me wants to do that. Part of me wants to see what's at the end of the tunnel. I don't know. People seem to be chasing people away. So I don't know if I should continue or not. I don't know. I'm not feeling the enthusiasm. But let me try like a couple more, just a few dozen more times. Let's see if I can do this. See, that time I died not because of timing, but because it takes like a full 5 seconds to turn your character around in this game. So if you accidentally turn in the wrong direction, you're just dead. You can't physically turn fast enough in this game. Oh god. Speaking of not being able to turn around fast enough, like let me just get stabbed 5 times. What? What? The enemies can go through teleporters too? What? Wait a second. I didn't know about that. I didn't know about that one. So the enemies can totally follow you through the teleporters. Wow. I don't think I've ever played a game where enemies can follow you through teleporters. Well, that's interesting. Okay. This time around, look. I'm eating all my health potions because I'm gonna need it. Eating the health potions, getting the damage shield on, gonna use the strength potions too when the time comes, right? Alright, let's be ready for it. Strength potion, go. Again, I'm just enjoying my stun lock. Just enjoying being stun locked into submission. Alright, I'll take a damage shield again, pumping all of my health potions. I only have 3 health potions left, so that's kinda we're kinda getting to the end of our supplies now. That's unfortunate. So yeah, the guy with the grenades or a rocket launcher or something, he's right over here. Oh god. I don't know how to deal with this. I don't know how to deal with this one. Like, hold on. I've got my laser gun, and my laser gun can totally kill him if I get the chance. Okay, be ready for it. Be ready for it. Oh my god. They just start shooting, like, first thing. First goddamn thing, they start shooting. Okay. I got it. Healing items! Yay! Oh, wait, what's happening now? I don't know. I don't know what's happening, but something happened. Alright, that damn turtle is right over there. Is it worth it to go in there? I don't know. Oh, the silver key! I need that. Wait a second. Wait a second. No thank you. I know all about the silver key. I know all about that. I think what maybe, okay, like maybe what they want me to do, right? Maybe what they want me to do is to like to jump across, like to just like real quick, like okay, like follow me, right? Like what if I somehow get to the other side there and I open up the gate and then I go around and like I running jump through so I don't even hit the floor. I just running jump straight through, right? I think that's the answer. I think that's the answer to this puzzle. I can't be certain, and I can't make that jump. The jump to the left, that's too tricky of a jump. Not gonna make that. So if there's some other way around, there's got to be another way around here. There has to be another way around. Although I gotta say, like I'm still kind of pissed at, you know, opening up that gate and just immediately you get rocket launched from two different directions. I'm still a little pissed about that because there was no way to dodge that, and if I didn't have like my health buffed up the way I did, and I didn't have my damage shield on, I would have died. So the game forces you to take a lethal amount of damage for no real reason other than to waste your items. Huh. Nothing back there. Oh god, this isn't gonna end well for me. It's not. But like maybe if I run like real quick this way, right? Like the floor didn't fall out. Didn't fall out on me. I did it! I got the fucking silver key. Okay, we're making the progress now. So we have all 3 keys, which means we can go wherever the hell we want in the dungeon now. Awesome. So, the silver key, we need it to get over here. Oh god, hold on. Look at this right here, right? Like look at this. Look, the arrow says to go over there. And hey, look, there is an item. There is in fact an item right there. But yeah, that's just death. That's just fucking death. It's a trap. You know, that's your fucking soapstone marker that, you know, says like, you know, take a leap here, right? That's what that is, okay? Yeah, how do I leave a negative rating on that? Bad marker. Bad soapstone marker right there. Oh god. Oh my god, look at this death room. A death room. That's all this is a goddamn death room. Okay. Let's do it. Can I get the items first? Alright, they're giving me health potions, fireball spells. This is nice, this is nice. Health potions, grenades, buckshot. Again, this is nice. Ah, this feels like a trap. Like everything about this is tripping off my trap senses, but Nice. Nice. Look at that shit. Look at that shit. If I'd been standing right in front of this lever and I pulled it, like that would have just been instant death. Spike pit. Mortal Kombat spike pit right there. Oh no, wait, hold on. It goes up. I see. Like it goes, yeah, hold on. It's an elevator. It goes up. Okay. Okay. Well, in that case, oh, that's nice. Anybody else? Like, fortunately, they're not attacking me, which is nice. Well, now they are. But, okay, we got it, we got it. So what now? What now? There's a bunch of rocket launchers over there, and that's really tempting. I don't know what's over there, but there's levers to pull, and I want to pull the levers. I think I want to pull the levers. I don't know if I want to pull the levers, but let's, like, hold on. Let's line it up, right? Let's line up our shot here. Okay. Let's do it. This feels like a trap. Okay, it is not a trap. All right, I'm getting a little bit paranoid now, but you know, you can probably understand why, right? Okay, let's line it up. All right, just hold on, just line it up. There we go. So what did that actually open? I don't know. All right, we pulled 2 levers down, and I still have no idea what they did. I still have no idea whatsoever as to what they actually accomplished, but I guess I wanted to do that. Can't go through there. That's no progress. No progress to be had. Well, are there any secret walls? Any mystery tiles? No. Okay. Again, like, you don't know how bad I want a save point right now. I really want just a delicious, sweet save point, but the game's not gonna do that, is it? Hold on. You never quite know where you're jumping, so you have to be very careful. Huh. I can't get into either one, so neither one actually does anything. Huh. Well. Yeah, so neither lever really seemed to actually accomplish anything. There's nothing higher up. I can't go that way. There's a lever, but I can't get to it. I can go back down, though. That's nice. So, yeah, we can't quite go up. Wait, why are there just skeletons in here? See, this is, you always have to ask this question in Deathtrap Dungeon. You know, why are there skeletons in the middle of the ground? Like, why are there skeletons in this room? I don't know. I'm sure it'll be fine. Yeah. It's not gonna be fine. At least I managed to get out of it. Also, I wonder, wait, can I? Okay, I just wondered if there was a backflip move in this game. No reason to use it, but nice to know that, you know, it exists. That's nice. Oh god, do I want that save point. Hold on. I'm gonna see if I can get back to the save point, because I could really use it right about now. Alright, just got to get back upstairs. Again, fake chest. I don't know why the game would do that to me. You know, why would the game torture me with that? I don't know. Oh right, there's still stuff up there. I totally forgot. Hold on. Oh god. Almost got me. Almost managed to kill me, but not quite. Yeah, see, that's a fun little maneuver right there because, yeah. Elevator comes down, just crushes you dead. Wonder if I can get the items in there now. Wonder if the game will let me have those. Nope. That's still a locked door. Even though I've got all the keys, it's still a locked door. And I am still not quite worthy of that prize yet. Alright, well there's the other prize. There's the, like, hold on. There is still the matter of the healing potions in the ghost room. There's still the matter of that. Yeah, at this point I feel like I just lose more health than I'd gain by going for it, but I'm gonna go for it anyway. So, silver sword, see if I can kill both ghosts with one swipe. Hey, come on, a little closer, there we go. See, at least I'm getting good at killing the ghosts and things like that. At least I'm getting good at that. And we got 2 more healing potions, which is nice. So I need that save point, which should still be right here, right? No. God damn it. The save point's gone. The save point has been deleted. Unless maybe the graphic is just gone. Maybe like maybe it's still here but not really. No. It's gone. There's no save point anymore. All right? There was a save point here, but it's gone now. And hey, Alpha Athlete, oh god, it's Deathtrap Dungeon. I don't know how to make progress, and there's just death everywhere. And if I die now, I would lose about, like, I don't know, maybe like the last half hour of progress. If I die now, that's like a half hour of progress gone. And the game is doing things like telling me to walk off. Yeah, look, it's telling me to walk off there because there's an item. There's a little power up there. But as far as I know, this game does not have invisible floors. That's not a thing in Deathtrap Dungeon, as far as I've seen so far. So yeah, that's just death. That's just a trap. Just a nice little death trap for you. Oh god, the camera angle is just it's just shifting around in a way that is Now they gave me some items to work with here, and that's nice, but so there's the flamethrower room over there, which seems to serve no purpose other than killing you. You know, that's fun. And underneath this platform, there's a spike pit, which is also fun. But I'm not really sure like where to make the progress at this point. So this is kind of as far as I've gotten in the dungeon so far. All right, there's a lever behind the door right there, and I can't get inside. The door doesn't open. There's some rocket launchers right over there, but again, I can't go that way. Game won't let me. So the only other path is that there's some levers on the wall, but they don't seem to do anything. Well, I pressed it. Okay, I pressed it and it stays pressed. Wait a second. Did it flip back up? It did. Okay, okay. So it's a timed thing. Whatever that opens is timed. Maybe it... Okay, I think I get the puzzle. So I think what the game wants me to do, I think it wants me to hit both of those, but they want me to do it in a very timely fashion. So basically, I need to be real quick to cross a death pit. That's fun. Okay, okay. Yeah, there we go. That was the answer. That was the answer right there. We're thinking with traps now. So, oh my god, it's extra timed. It's extra timed. So, you have to not only do this real fucking fast, but oh goodness. Oh goodness. Yeah, not only do you have to do this really fast, but even after you flip the switches, even after the switches are flipped, you've got to oh goodness. You have to be so fast. Hold on. Go for it. Oh my god, it could have teleported me. It could have fucking teleported me. See, I thought it was going to kill me though. So I was really oh god, we have to do it again. Oh god, we have to do this again. See, I thought like look, you know how the doors in this game kill you? I thought I had to get out of there. I thought I had to move. Right? Like I thought that was a move or die situation and I was wrong. There we go. Oh. Well, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. So it had to have done something, right? That it had to have accomplished something that lets me progress forward in whatever I'm trying to do, right? Like I honestly don't know what that did. I don't know what the switch I just pulled did. I know there was like a little cutscene, but I'm sorry. I was too busy worrying about not dying, so I didn't really see what happened in the cutscene. I where am I supposed to go now? Hey, there's a lot of places I could go. I guess let's just have a look around, right? Let's just have us a look around. You know, try not to die now. Try not to die. Hmm. Oh, nice. Alright, what happens when I pull this? Nothing. Oh, right. I have no idea what that means. Like, look, the arrows are pointing me to the little torch in the middle, but, like, what does that do? Are they saying they want me to use a fireball spell? I don't know. Let's see if a fireball spell does anything. No. Well, then in that case, I have no idea what they want from me. Oh wait, we've been in that room before. We've been in that room before. That's a death trap room right there. That's where we don't want to go. Okay, let's go back down. Oh, they're not going to let me go back down. I forgot about that. So the thing is, that room in there is kind of a death trap. But if I can just like hold on, how far is the fall here? That's a pretty good fall, but I might be able to survive it. Because the other fall, right? The other fall, we're definitely not gonna survive that one. No, you don't want to fall this far. You don't want to fall from this height. You just don't. Well, the thing is, I have absolutely no way of extinguishing the torch. Like, my spells, like, when it comes to my spells, all I have is, like, fireball. I've got a spell to throw razor blades out of my hands, but, like, no, there's no, like, ice spell or anything like that. So, yeah. It's not that kind of game. God damn it! That's like a half hour of time lost. Like, that is like a half hour of my time just wasted. Because there doesn't seem to be any sort of way to make progress. There doesn't seem to be any way of making progress. None. You know, please tell me if, like, someone, like, go to, you know, I need some game facts in here or something, because, like, there doesn't seem to be any way to proceed. There doesn't seem to be any way to make progress at all. Like, I hit the switch and it did something, right? What did it do? I don't know. It did something, but again, I don't know. Wait, I wonder if I could just, like, I wonder if I could just fall down there and just get the golden item? Like, hold on, I gotta know, right? Well, wait. The golden key's not down there. You have to go the other way, so. No, that's a trap. That's a trap. Oh, hey, right. I forgot about this guy. Forgot about him. Okay, so we have to time things perfectly, and we either don't we either time things perfectly or we die here. Yep. So we didn't quite time things 100% perfectly there. So let's try that again. Yep. Just, you know, that's how they say hello. Just a stab into the face. Okay, we're in. All right. We're back down to where we need to be. This is good. Oh crap, I forgot. I'm gonna have to do the rocket launcher room again. That's not gonna be fun. No one wants to do the rocket launcher room. So let me heal up to full health. Let me get that Well, I didn't try the flamethrower door after flipping the switch, but here's the thing about that. All right? Here's the thing about that. There's been rooms in the past where they serve no purpose whatsoever except to kill you by flamethrower. So, I think it's one of those rooms. You know, it's one of those rooms just designed to kill you. All right. Those strength spells just makes the enemies explode. Okay, we remember this part, right? So we're gonna have to take a ton of damage. Just a ton of damage here. Doesn't really seem to be any other way to go about it. So, like, no matter what you do, you're gonna explode, unfortunately. Huh. Okay, okay. Maybe the answer on that one was to open the other door. And look, at this point, I'm just shooting off my laser gun, alright? Like, at this point, laser guns all the way, ain't holding nothing back. Okay, that brings that down. Switching back to the sword. So, okay, at least I'm finding a better way to get around some of the traps in the game. Like, some of them, at least. Now, I gotta go for that. Okay, there we go. We got all the keys. So you know what? Actually, like, what took me like a half hour to do last time, I managed to do it in like 5-10 minutes this time. So, okay, look, we're getting better at making good time and figuring out how to get around some of the more lethal traps. Like I didn't get hit by the rocket launcher trap that time. So hey, look, we're doing good, right? We're making progress. Yeah, progress in air quotes. And again, I really, this is my favorite trap in the whole game. Right? Like, look at that. Just, the arrow says go that way because there's a power-up. And you'll get it, you'll totally get that power-up, and then you'll fall to your fucking death. That is, like, that's the kind of thing. Again, if this was a Souls game, it's like, do not trust that message, alright? Upvote that shit. Okay. So, this room, which seems like it's gonna be a fight, is not in fact a fight. Okay, okay. Now, yeah, let's not go that way. That's a death trap. There's gonna be some guys with grenades up here on the second floor, so we gotta be ready for that. All right, gotta be packing when we get up to the second floor. Also, so here's the thing: when I hit the switches, right, and I get into that other area, something happens, but I'm gonna be so focused on not dying, I'm probably not gonna catch it. So I'm gonna need other people to, like, say, you know, did a door open? Did it point to somewhere I've been before? Like, I might need someone to be more observant than me. So let's do it. Okay. So yeah, now let's okay, let's think about how we want to do this. So okay, so we all right, I know how this is going to go down. I know how this is going to go down. So we hit the switch, then we need to take a left, then we need to hit the switch again, go straight out across. All right, that's how this room is done. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's, see, they make you do this fast. You have to do it fast, but at least it's not like an instant death fall. You know, like at least it's not a goddamn instant death trap, right? Like at least you can take a hit or two, right? You can fall down like, you know, 2 or 3 times and it's not going to be the end of your game. So that's good. But still, you gotta go fast here. Why can't I do this? Why can't I do it? Like, every time this, like, if you can't figure it out, this is not the best game for platforming. If you can't tell, right? If you can't tell, because, like, see, right now, right, like where am I aiming? You think I'm gonna go straight forward, right? Probably not. I'm probably gonna hit the wall. It's like you don't know where you're aimed, so you just kind of have to guess. And see, this wouldn't be an issue if the game would give me time to line up my shot, right? But they're not giving me time to line up my shot. Again, it's like the game wants you to be fast because you have to hit all the switches at once, right? You got to hit all the switches and then go through the door, but like the game doesn't give you time. So there's no time. There is no time to aim your jump. So you just kind of have to go for it. You just have to go for it, which good luck. Good luck. Yep. Yep. I knew that Deathtrap I knew it had to serve a purpose. I knew. So yeah, like I just died because I just died due to bad platforming. All right? Bad platforming is what killed me there. Because I don't know if you can't tell, but like this is how the character rotates, but when they move, when you're moving, you actually rotate about like 2 to 3 times slower than this. So have fun with that. Have fun with that. Anyway, let's see if I can pull off the perfect, right? Okay. We did it. This I gotta say, as the Deathtrap dungeon goes on, it is wearing on my patience. Alright? Like I was 110% down for this at the start, but then no, it's I just can't. Okay, come on, where's the other one? Alright, alright. So, we know how to evade the rocket launcher trap. Let's try and do that again. Let's try and evade the rocket trap. Try to get through all this stuff, this nonsense. And you know, the game is gonna give me a free, it's gonna give me another gun for free, so I might as well. Wait, is this the right way? No, this ain't the right. Well, here's what I gotta do. I'm getting ahead of myself. See, I'm getting ahead of myself again. There we go. Look at that. I really like how this gun just kind of auto-targets. This gun actually has a bit of an auto-targeting going on, which is real nice. So yeah, okay, here we go. Now the other door, we got to open that up because if I think the trick is that if there are not 2 doors open, you fall through the floor. But if there's 2 doors open, it seems like you don't fall. At least that's what I've been seeing. Alright? I don't know if that's like a 100% true and accurate thing, but that's what I've seen so far. So now we get back to we're gonna be getting back into the room that we were in. And we just need to figure out how to get through the platforming without dying, you know? Like, how to get around the constantly camera shifting platforming that doesn't really make sense and is really slow and sluggish to respond. Gotta figure out how to get around that without dying. Okay, so yeah, again, trick is you gotta go fast. You gotta go fast, but you also gotta go accurate. Also, I nearly forgot yeah, rat men with grenade launchers. Can't forget about them. Okay, that's all of them. So, gotta get through that door. All right. Let's steal. Gotta steel myself here. All right, we gotta get ready. This is it. This is the true test of Deathtrap Dungeon. You know, more than the monsters, more than the spike pits. It's the platforming. That's the real Deathtrap. So, let's. Oh, are we lined up? I don't know. Let's go for it. Okay. So now the hard part. Okay, we did it. Oh, it. You all were totally right. It's the room. See, now that I had a chance to look at it, it's the room with the flamethrowers. The room with the flamethrowers is the answer. Yeah, that was the answer right there. Hey, look, I'm riding a flying turtle. Where's it gonna go? Am I gonna die? What is this? Like, I'm just being forced to take damage. I'm just being forced to take damage here. Like, why would the game do that to me? Why would it just put me on this majestic turtle and then force me to just get my ass beat, right? Why would Deathtrap Dungeon do this to me, I wonder? Oh, look, nice. It goes all the way down there, and there's an Ankh. But then there's a like, look at that. There's a health Ankh. There's a health Ankh down there. But then there's a flamethrower right there just waiting to take it away from you. That's cute. That's nice. In other words, that's a trap. So you know what I could use? I could really use a save point. I could use a save point so good right now. Is there gonna be a death trap behind that? Gonna be a death trap in there? I don't trust it. I don't trust it. Oh my god, thank you! Save point, finally! I never have to do that section over ever again. Oh, it feels so good. It feels so good. Oh. Stealth attack. Flanking bonus. Ah, those giant rats. Oh, this door is opened elsewhere. Look, I've got all 3 magic keys. I feel like a winner. I should be a winner, right? Like, come on, just let me get through the dungeon. Let me leave. Oh, hey, look, lots of healing potions, speed potions, all the good stuff. Oh, wait, hold on. There's another box. What's in the box? Nothing. Wait, the box tells me to go this way. Oh, a secret area. Or, well, I guess a secret scroll, but still, that's nice. Bombs. I already have bombs. I don't need more bombs. Oh god. I really don't like these giant things, because, like, you can block them, but even when you block them, you take damage. So they've just got unblockable damage going on, which is real fun, you know? Oh, look at that. Just around every corner. Wait a second. Is there nothing in here except for these rat men? Oh, no, there's a secret. There's goodies. Have I just gone in a circle? I think I might have just gone in a circle. It's all good. Progress. Glorious progress. I think. Wait. Is this a new... I don't even know if this actually is a new area or not. I don't even know, but I'm gonna save my game anyway. I feel like, because this looks exactly like the previous area, I feel like I've just gone in a big circle. I feel like I haven't accomplished a damn thing. I don't feel like a winner. Not one bit. Ooh, hey, a lever. Okay. Another lever. Wait, what's in there? Purple stuff. Lots of purple stuff. Now there was an arrow pointing me this way. So is there like a secret wall, or there's not really any room for a secret wall? Huh. This seems like a trap. Is it a trap? Is it? Oh, it's a traps. Oh my god! Just a fucking mech. Can't hurt it. Cannot hurt that. Little flamethrower guys. Oh, that's nice. That's cute. Can't do anything. Here we go. Let me out. I survived the Deathtrap dungeon. I think. I don't know. Where's this turtle gonna take me? Also, I should probably have my gun ready in case I have to defend myself. I love that. Just giant flamethrower mech man. I don't know. Just gonna heal myself up a little bit more. Okay. Oh god. Flamethrowers. Game really likes its flamethrowers. Hey, loot. Is it a trap? No, it's for real. Yay. And there's a teleporter and no idea where this goes. More loot. Ooh, grenades. Grenades and a grenade launcher. Huh, that's a flamethrower trap right there. That's what that is. I don't know if I want to go that way. Okay, there's nothing over there. Okay. Wait. Oh crap, I can't progress. Well, like that means there's got to be a secret in here that I can I wonder if bombs can solve this problem. No, it's not. It's not like Zelda. All right, it's not like Zelda. You can't just bomb the wall. Okay. Can't interact with that. There doesn't seem to be a way out of here, actually. Like, there's no way out. I'm rubbing up on all the walls, but they just don't do anything. Oh my god, is this just a dead end? Is this just like look, I can't even kill myself because the flamethrower trap doesn't work. Oh my god, there's no way out of here. This is it. This is the most devious death trap of all. It's just an empty room that you can't do anything in. I mean, unless unless I can use the other kind of grenades. Oh god. Explosives. Nope, doesn't do nothing. So yeah. Yeah, this appears to just be an area I can't get out of. That's real unfortunate. Real unfortunate. So we have to load. Man, that is actually the first time I've run into that in the game. I have not run into a room that just has no exit before. All right, so this is new territory we're getting into. It's a new layer of Deathtrap. But hey, look, it doesn't put me back too far. All right, we're not being set back too terribly far. Now those arrows are pointing me this way, right? And that flying turtle, it just doesn't shut up. It's wonderful. There's just nothing there. So I wonder if the game wants me to fight the giant flamethrower robot man. I wonder if it wants me to actually fight it. I mean, maybe that's what all the grenades are for. Like, you know what? Why not, right? Why not? I'ma try it, right? Ooh, hold on. I might be able to. Oh, can I? Are they going to allow me to do this? It takes damage. It totally takes damage from that. Here we fucking go. The cheese begins. Yes! Yes! Taken out. So, the only other thing is there's some other enemies down there. There we go. Like, aren't I just the best fantasy adventurer, right? Just charging in with my grenade launchers and laser guns and shit like that. I'm the best adventurer. The hero of Deathtrap Dungeon. Oh, teleport. Okay. Teleportals. Oh god! Deathtrap Dungeon! I thought I did good, but I didn't do nothing. That is the kind of game I love right there. All right, just like you beat the boss, and then you think you're doing good, and then just flamethrower to the face. Out of nowhere. No way to predict it, no way to see it coming, it just happens. That's what I like in my video games. Okay, so we're gonna need, hold on, we're gonna need the grenades. Alright. Hold on. Prepare for cheese. Ready the cheese cannons! Laser guns ready. Let's do it. Easy enough. Oh god. That one didn't die. Okay. Healing items. So we're gonna need to keep the laser gun ready. All right, laser gun is gonna be a necessary feature here. So Yep, there we go. Got him. Got him good. Wait for them to explode. To mushroom cloud. Okay. I win. I fucking win, Deathtrap Dungeon. It's making me real nervous how the game is just teleporting me all over the place, because I never know what's coming. I never know what to expect next. Like, I kind of want to, like, every time a door opens, I kind of just want to, like, you know, just start shooting immediately, right? Don't even wait for things to happen, just start shooting. Oh, hey, look, a save point. I sure need that. So I guess we cleared the next obstacle. This is good. Progress. Let's scale down a little bit. Just use the regular gun now. Although those grenades, just damn. Oh god. Oh, look at this. Immediate grenades. Oh, we're in for fun times. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god. Oh god. It's not enough. So yeah, the buckshot is not enough for these guys. You need the big guns on these. Like when it told me to conserve my ammo, yeah, they meant it. So we're going in with the laser gun. All right, we're going in full laser gun. Or wait a second. Hold on. Oh, I get it. I get it. Oh, look at that Deathtrap Dungeon. Ain't cheesing that, bitch. That's yeah, that's the game saying, "Hey, we see what you're doing there, and we don't like it." That's So okay, but I can totally cheese this, all right? I can totally cheese this. I just have to be careful about it, okay? I can totally cheese it though. There we go. Yeah, look at that. I cheesed it. I cheesed the fuck out of it. Oh, crap. Oh, it's on. It is on, isn't it? Oh, God. Scorpion thing. Okay, I'm doing it. Nice. And I've still got some ammo to spare, which I might just need in a second. Hold on. Is something else coming up? Is something else coming up from the pit? I don't know. I don't know if something else is coming up or not, but I've still got my rocket launcher. All right? I've still got my rocket launchers. I feel like I'm playing an entirely different kind of game right now. Oh, hey, look, we got the charm of icy cool, and we got some war pigs, too. War pigs. But, like, see, here's the thing, right? Like, I want you to stop and think about how this game started, and it's basically like a fantasy adventure game with lots of traps, right? And now all of a sudden, I'm, like, yeah, Dominatrix Lara Croft here is just fucking walking around like a space marine, just rocket launchers, laser guns, grenades. I don't know. I feel like I'm playing a very different kind of game now. But either way, let me just downgrade back to my sword, and hold on. There's a war pig over there. Okay, I guess I'm full on war pigs. So where do I go now? Does the game want me to, like, go down into the hole? I don't think so. That feels like it would just be instant death. That seems like a real bad idea. Doesn't want me to go back up. So where does it want me to go anyway? Like where does the game want me to go? Huh. Is there a secret area I can get to, or does the game, like, they gave me an Ankh of Vitality. Do they really want me to just drop down in there and lose all my health? I guess they do, cuz I see no other way to progress. And oh man, Zerp, like no, there's still one more area. All right? Like this is the penultimate level, but there's one level after this, and the level is just simply called Dragon. So I guess we go down into the pit. That was not the correct answer. That was not the correct answer. But then we have the question of what exactly does the game want me to do? Like, what does the game want me to do if it doesn't want me to, you know, just fall down into the pit? Like, what does the game want from me? What does it want from me? I don't know. Switch back to buckshot. It'll be easier to... It'll be cheaper, too, on my ammo count. Like, hold on. Look around. I don't see any way I can do this. Not really. Yep, took a little damage there. This is fine. Yep, just shooting. Just non-stop. But don't waste too much. Don't want to waste too much. Yep, here we go. Alright, no being wasteful. Oh wait, here we go, here we go. They want me to go down. But wait, if I go down, it's like I'm missing out on all the goodies. I'm missing out on all the good shit. Can I go back up? Like come on, you're making me lose all, like I'm missing out on all of the healing items. I'm missing out on all the healing items. That's really unfair. Well, I guess welcome to Deathtrap Dungeon, right? Oh god. No, I don't want to quit. Like, oh, that's great. That's great. Yeah, so, okay. So hold on a second. What the game wants me to do, right? So the game wants me to kill all of these monstrosities, but it wants me to get my loot before I go down, alright? I can't take my time and loot after all the monsters spawn. No. The game wants you to... So, okay, we're gonna have to be quick about this, alright? We're gonna have to do some things if we want to get all the healing items and the ammo and all that. We're gonna have to be quick here, alright? We're gonna have to be very, very quick and decisive. Hold on, I just slowly killing these things with buckshot. Okay, hold on. Okay, we got the important item. All right, we got the real important item. Oh, he's not dead yet. Hold on. Oh god, aiming. Fucking aiming. I can't aim. I can't aim good enough for this. Okay, there we go. And now the bosses. Now come the bosses. All right. So what I've learned though is that when the boss is kind of recoiling, it doesn't seem to take more damage. It seems like it stops taking damage when it's in recoiling mode. Oh god, it's pushing me. Okay, okay, we did it. We did it. And we got the healing on. That was a little bit buggy, but that's okay. That's fine. So now we have the damn flying turtles, which okay. Oh god. There we go. I don't man, perspective, right? But I guess this is it. I guess now it's gonna take me to like hold on. Is this yes, there we go. We won. We did it. We beat inversion. So that's 98 out of 149 kills, 62 out of 156 power-ups, and 2 out of 7 secrets. Feels good. Feels good. Finally. But there's one more level to go. Alright. The turtle will carry you through a shooting gallery to the house of the automata. Ratmen will hurl missiles in an attempt to send you plunging to your death. If you cannot destroy them with grenades, you are most likely doomed. And then you must slay both of the mighty steam-driven automata. Once the final automata falls, your way will be open to the dragons beyond. So this is like it. This is like the last level of the game, I think. So, oh, hold on a second. They just gave me a save point. They just gave my ass a save point. I'm gonna take it. Okay, so shooting gallery, which I mean, I guess hope you still have ammo, right? I do still have ammo, but not that much. Oh, hey, look, they're giving me grenades. Nice. So this is a shooting gallery. So they want me to be in they want me to like, be holding the tab key. They want me to be in first person mode. And they said if I fuck up, I die, right? That's, like you do, right? Oh god. I can't aim. I can't fucking aim this thing. Okay, it's a little awkward to aim, but well, that guy's done. That guy's done. Don't worry about him. Man, aiming this thing doesn't feel good. Like no, look, aiming in this game doesn't feel good in general. But the fuck was that? Yeah, like aiming in this thing doesn't feel good in general, but like god damn. Watch out. Oh, they want me to okay, I see. They want me to switch off my turtles. Oh crap, hold on. There we go. Again. Yeah, look, that turtle would have dropped. I don't like this. I don't like this one bit. This feels horrible. This feels like the shittiest shooting gallery. Like look at that. Look at that. This game is so buggy that the enemies that are supposed to be like, chasing after me, they can't even ride these damn turtles. They just fall off instantly. Oh, hold on. Gotta beat the Ratmens. Oh, more Ratmens. Oh no. And these can, like, hold on. These can actually shoot. They've mastered not dying while riding a turtle. Kind of. Okay. Man, does this... Like, this game... There's two things this game doesn't do well, right? One is platforming, and two is just aiming mode, right? Like, first-person aiming mode in this game feels fucking bad. Okay, there we go. So of course, combine platforming and first-person shooting now, right? That's what we do. Oh, god damn it. God damn it. We're in inversion 2. God damn it. I knew it. I knew it. They weren't gonna let me just get away with one level of inversion. This isn't the dragon stage. This ain't the dragon stage. So there's one more level after all this nonsense. Oh right, the automata. They're gonna make me do the automata. Hold on. Ooh, here we go. Here we go. Like, I can't aim with this damn thing. I can't aim with this damn gun. Oh, yeah. Yep. Yep. Okay, clearly they want me to use grenades here. Okay, we're doing it. We're doing it. So if you hit them in just the right way, the grenade explodes on impact. But if you don't hit them the right way, then they just keep coming at you. Like so. Oh, hold on. I forgot. I forgot that, you know, they don't... There we go. There we go. Oh, hey, look, it's not done yet. We ain't over here. Okay, Scorpion down. Any more? Oh, yes. Oh, yes, there's more. That was a bad idea. That was a real bad idea. Let's switch to a different gun. Hold on. Oh. Yeah, that was a bad idea to try to fight the scorpion like that. That was a real bad idea. Yeah, I know, right? Always room for more stage. What? You know, why not? I think we went through like 6 levels of the pit. So why the fuck not? Let's do 9 levels of inversion. Right? Come on. I'm down for that. So, okay, we need to get better at shooting things with the grenade launcher. We got to get good at it. And then I promptly miss. Just promptly miss. Okay, we got it. Oh, hey, free healing items. Nice, nice. And bombs. Okay, takes like 2 grenades to kill those. Again, this feels like an entirely different game than the one we started with. Just running and jumping around with my grenade launcher. This is fantasy right here. This is fantasy. Okay. Now that the scorpion, yeah, here come the scorpion bots. Oh god damn. Okay, here we go. Laser gun. Laser gun comes out now. Any more? Any more scorpions? No? We good? Okay. I wonder what the war pigs do. I've never used the war pig, not even once so far. And I should probably use more of my, bombs, but I'm not really using those too much. So where do we go now? I guess we get in the elevator, right? I guess the answer is we get in the elevator where they came from. No, that doesn't appear to be the right answer. Unless it's the other elevator. No, that also appears to be the wrong answer. Alright, also the wrong answer. Do we just go back into the pink stuff? No. Is there another pink glowy door we can get into? I don't think so. Huh. I'm not sure where the game wants me to go now, because where is there to go, actually? I guess I should keep that out. Oh, wait, hold on. There's another one. That's the one. That's the one. Oh, hold on. We beat Inversion 2. Awesome. Awesome. Do we get to fight the dragon now? Now, at last, the end of your quest is in sight. Or your own end. For this will be the ultimate challenge. The terrible blood beast, wallowing in a pit of fetid slime, guards the dragon's hoard of magical artifacts. The armored hide is invulnerable to all attacks, except one spot, the eye in the middle of its forehead. Strike there if you can. Once you have these weapons, you must face the Red Dragon's brothers and slay both of them to gain entrance to the final arena. There, the Red Dragon waits. He has the key that opens the last door. Beyond it lies freedom, wealth, and unimagined glory. All you have to do is kill a blood beast and 3 dragons. Simple, huh? Oh, I love Deathtrap Dungeon. So hey, look, all we gotta do is kill a dragon, or kill a blood beast and 3 dragons, right? Alright. And what's our prize? Do we win a new car? Okay, I'm guessing they want me to continue using the rocket launcher, right? Huh. What's this? Like, it's just a guarded door. Okay. So wait. Okay, there's a green symbol over. Is that the blood beast symbol? I don't know. That looks like a red dragon, so that's the door to a red dragon. That is also the door to a red dragon. And that too looks like the door to a red dragon. So okay. Pretty simple, right? Blood beast first. I know, showtime, right? I don't know about that though. Let me get my regular weapon out. Huh. Now, it said that it could only be hurt by the thing on its forehead. Ooh, hold on. Hold on, we're not done. We're not done with regular enemies yet. Look, just random knight guys, okay? Random knight guys, let's do it. Silver sword. I can't stop taking damage. They've got crossbows. Like, this nonsense. I can't be beaten by these randos, not now. Alright, not after everything I've been through. But they just keep They do so much damage. Their crossbows do so goddamn so much damage. Wait, are they just gonna keep spawning forever, or is there an end to this? Oh, look. Oh my god. So yeah, 666. That's the password, I guess. This is opened elsewhere. Can't go that way. Sorry. Is this an elevator? No, it is not. Did I just come in here and waste all my time, or is there a secret wall? Oh, here we go, secret wall. And immediately, just immediately, 3 guys all at once. Let's party. Yep, just keeping on my healing. I don't have that many healing items left anymore. But you know, well, my gun, I only have 3 shots with my gun, with the regular gun, so it's not really gonna save me. Oh, hold on, that just closed right behind me. Oh, 2 more of these red guys. These red bear knights. Oh, I'm going to die to the crossbow. Hey, look, I earned the right to save my game. Awesome. Nice. Hold on. We're in inversion 3. I wonder if we're still in inversion, or if we're in the dragon arena now. I think we're in the dragon arena. I think. Oh, hey, I think this is the blood beast. I think? I don't know. Deathtrap dungeon. Of course, right? Of course there would just be a Mortal Kombat spike pit right there in the arena. Okay, look, we're on the dragon stage now. All right? We're on dragon level. This is good. So, now if you remember, they said you could only defeat this thing. All right? You could only defeat it by using, you know, using the secret technique of shooting it in the eye. That's what the game said. It's what the game told me. So I'm gonna bust out my grenade launcher like a good fantasy adventurer, and I'm just gonna shoot it in the face. I don't know if it's doing anything or not. I don't know if this is doing anything. I don't think it did anything. Like I was shooting rockets straight into its eyes, and it wasn't doing anything. All right, the game lied to me. Okay, the game lied to me when it said that you should shoot it in the eyes. That was a lie. That was a goddamn lie. Anyway, I guess that means I need to get smart about this. So okay, it's a puzzle. Basically, that means it's a puzzle. So okay, let's try not to fall into the death traps. What's up here? Oh wow, that just teleports me directly in front of it so I can get murdered. Okay. Can I sword swipe it? Can't really sword swipe it. The sword swipe doesn't really do anything. They did give me a silver sword, so maybe the silver sword is the weapon that can hurt it. Maybe. Again, the game didn't tell me to hit it with the silver sword, it just said, go for the eyes. Clearly going for the eyes is not working though, but hey, let's try it, right? Also, let's look around and see if maybe, is there a door or anything I can get to? There is a door right here. Let's take a look. Can't get in there. Cannot go that way. Okay, we can't go that way. All right, That going that way, not an option. Oh, the silver sword. Maybe it's doing something. I don't know. No. Oh, wait. I think the silver sword did something. Okay, the silver sword hurts it when it's looking like directly at you. The silver sword does in fact hurt it. Poison. Poison. So it has a very aggressive poison on it. Okay, but I know how to do it now, alright? I know the secret to defeating the blood beast, alright? The secret is you need to use the silver sword and you need to shoot it in the eyeball. Or you need to sword it in the eyeball, that is to say. And for this one, I'm gonna put my damage shield on, okay? Because we're gonna be taking a lot of damage here. And I'm gonna use the strength potion too. And hopefully between the strength potion and that, like, maybe we can get something going here. Wow, god damn, off with its head. Just, yeah, no, strength potion and silver sword just fucked it up nice and good. And hopefully that unlocked the, yes, that unlocked the loot chest. So let's see what we won. We got buckshot, silver sword, grenades. I don't know about that for a prize. I don't know about that for a prize. I really don't. Yeah, so I mean, here's the thing. The game told me, ooh, healing onk. Needed that. Yeah, so like the game tells you that, you know, you need to go for the eyes, right? And I thought that meant shoot it in the eyes, but no, it meant to use the silver sword, which it said nothing about, and then to take the silver sword and just, you know, chop its head off. Because I want to remind you, I didn't poke its eyes out. I chopped its head off. All right? I chopped its goddamn head off. And it was supposed to be invulnerable to all damage except for the eyes. Oops, right? I think maybe someone forgot about that. I don't know. Oh. Well, he just, you know, I'll let him do that. I'm not going to engage him. Where does this take me to? Oh, hold on. More guys with crossbows. Can I please just leave the area? Can I just, like, teleport? There we go. Ooh, look at that. So, yeah. We can fight the dragons now. Alright? The blood beast down. Dragons. Time to dragon fight. Okay, let's do it. I'm ready to fight me a dragon. Is it just gonna throw me right into the dragon fight? Or is there at least gonna be some setup to this? I would hope there's gonna be some setup to it. I don't know if I'm ready. Huh. Well, what happens if I flip the switch? Oh god! That happens. Okay, I'd rather not fight these guys if I don't have to. Okay, hopefully that opened the way forward. Yes, it did. Okay. Alright, don't have to fight him. Nice, nice. The door's not opening. Huh. The door doesn't want to open for me. Please don't make me kill those things. I don't want to have to fight them. I think I'm gonna have to fight them. I was afraid of that. I was real afraid of that. Wait. Maybe, hold on. Maybe there's a secret passage or something, right? Like maybe there's a secret wall that opens up and... No, I think the answer is you need to get in there and fight him. That's real unfortunate. But I think that's what I'm gonna have to do. Let's go for the rocket launcher. Okay, we got him, maybe? Not quite. Not quite. I don't like having to use rocket launchers on these things, but it's the safest way to do it. Oh, I heard a death croak. There we go. We got them all. And hey, look, they dropped antidotes. Nice. Oh god, Deathtrap Dungeon's gonna kill me. Well, okay, so like here's the thing about Deathtrap Dungeon when you ask like what period is this supposed to be in? Because you know we're fantasy dominatrix Lara Croft, you know, adventurer style, running around with, you know, laser guns and rocket launchers. So here's the deal, right? Deathtrap Dungeon initially was actually a D&D thing. It was basically someone's incredibly lethal D&D adventure. And there's like, yeah, there is actually an old D&D module called Deathtrap Dungeon, and this right here is canon with that. I looked it up. It is canon with that. So basically this is D&D. This right here is actually, believe it or not, a Dungeons and Dragons product. Just imagine like the most sadistic DM you've ever had, and then ratchet that up by like, you know, 11, right? And that's Deathtrap Dungeon. I wonder if I can do something with this. No. So I killed all the enemies because I think the game wanted me to kill them. And can I go through the door now? No, the door still doesn't open. So I guess I didn't actually have to do any of that. Huh. Or yeah, not D&D, but fighting fantasy. But like that's, well, like here's the thing. As I understand it, it was meant to be like plugged in to D&D. Like that's kind of how things went back then. Is, you know, you could run it like as its own thing, or you could plug it into D&D, or, but from what I read, it was it was meant to be plugged in with D&D. So, yeah, I don't know, it is what it is. And in D&D, like, like in a lot of these fantasy tabletop games, you know that like they have technology in them. Like in the Eberron D&D setting, there's just fucking robots. Like one of the playable races is basically robots. So yeah, the setting is kind of weird in fantasy. Anyway, I have no idea how I'm supposed to proceed here. I can still flip switches. I can still do. Oh god. Oh my god. The death traps, they just never end. The death traps never fucking end. Hold on. I need to heal myself because poison. oh god. I'm gonna use the time to use the grenade launcher. Time for nade launcher. I'm trying not to get killed here. Like my camera angle is it's just all over the place. I can't control it. Okay, got him. Man, that was rough. That was rough. And doesn't do anything now. Okay, I guess that's that. Doesn't seem to want to do anything else. And yeah, Zara, those Warforged, they're basically robots. They can't, like, you can't heal Warforged with normal heal spells. Because they're fucking robots. See, I played DDO. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I know very little about the Eberron setting. It's all about Forgotten Realms. All right, gotta get that Drizzt right. So okay, there's more to do with these levers. Okay, there is more than meets the eye to these levers, and I will find it out. I will discover the puzzle. Okay, I will discover the solution. Okay, that did something. All right, that brings it back down. That pushes it up. And where does that take me? That takes me to a save point. Well, hey, that sure would have been nice a while ago, wouldn't it? You know, wish I could have maybe done all that without taking so much damage, but it's cool. It's cool. And let me guess, that opens the, I'm gonna guess that opens up the, you know, the big door that we couldn't get through before. I'm guessing that opens it. Yeah, yeah. So, hey, dragon fight. How about that dragon fight? Huh, there's lots of teleporters and lots of flamethrowers. That's got me nervous. That's got me mighty nervous. Yes, it does. Huh. I wonder if I can jump over this. No, you can't jump over it. Well, okay, what's in the giant pit of death? Gonna bust out some monster spawns. Oh, that's the dragon. That would be the dragon. Nice. Okay, well, there's got to be a gimmick here, right? Okay, so I take it we're supposed to like run around the room hitting all the switches. I mean, like I don't know. I don't see what else could be the solution, right? Yeah, I think we're supposed to run around hitting all the switches. That would seem like a thing to do. That would seem like quite the thing to do. And not die to, you know, not get murdered by dragon. That's gotta do that too. Oh god, I don't know. I don't know which ones I'm pushing down and which ones I don't know. Okay, I think I want them to stay down, right? I think I want the levers to be down. So, yeah, I think I ran around pushing some of them up. Okay, there we go. Lever down. Lever down. Down again. Open. Please open. Oh god, it doesn't open. They're all down though, aren't they? They're all down. All of them are down. I can't do any more here. Oh god, I've flipped them all down, but there's nowhere else to go. Okay, well, let's try flipping them all up. Right? Let's try flipping all of them up and see if that works. I don't know. I don't know what the game demands of me here. But let's try pushing them all. All right, all of them up. This is boss fights right here. Okay, that doesn't open the door either. Like, so wait, how am I supposed to get around then? Do they actually want me to fight this dragon right here, right now? Is that what we're really doing? Is that what the game wants me to do? Because that doesn't feel like what the game wants me to do, because this thing deals crazy damage. But you know, bring it on. I've got the punishment. No, I don't. Okay, I thought I had something, but I didn't. I thought I had it, but no. Yeah, so I put all the, like, I tried putting all the switches down. That didn't work. I tried putting them all up. That didn't work either. So I'm not really sure what the game wants from me on that one. Does the game seriously expect me to fight that thing in melee combat or something, right? Like, does it really want that? Because that doesn't feel like a good idea. My grenade launcher, it looked like my grenade launcher was doing something, but I don't know. And hold on, I forgot something. I forgot to do something. Let's load. I forgot to flip the lever. There we go. So yeah, I don't know. I guess I'm gonna have to, you know, get my grenade launcher, my rocket launcher, my laser gun. I don't know. I guess I'm just gonna have to get in there, right? I don't know. It's either a puzzle fight or it's an actual legit boss fight, and I don't know how they expect me to legit fight this thing. I don't know. Oh, hold on. There's Dragon. It's not doing anything, is it? I don't know. It's like it's hard to tell if that's doing anything or not. I really can't tell if it's having an effect or not. I wonder if there's some kind of a clue on the switch, maybe? I don't know. But, like, it doesn't seem to do anything. I don't know. Wait, could there be something over here? No. I have no idea what the answer to this one could be. I was thinking maybe there's like some kind of a symbol on the Switch itself, but there doesn't seem to be. Doesn't seem to be any sort of a clue on the Switch itself. I don't know. Do they can't want me to fight this thing like that? That's the worst idea. Unless that really is the answer, in which case, okay, let's gear up and do it. I don't think that's the right answer. I really don't think that's the answer to my problems. Rocket launchers! Yeah, no, I don't think that's the answer to my problem. I don't know what the answer is then. Like, it does not seem to take any damage from my attacks. And the switches, they don't seem to do anything either. No, I don't think he was recoiling, because the most of my shots weren't really doing anything. And it kind of looked like he was recoiling, but at the same time, I think he was just breathing fire. I think he was just wasting time breathing fire and looking badass. I don't think that was I don't think it was recoiling from me. Now, maybe they want me to bust out my silver sword and melee the dragon, which seems like an extra bad idea. Okay, that seems like the worst idea. But maybe, hey, it worked with the blood beast, right? Unless, wait, I wonder. Oh, I get it. I get it. They want me to go around. They want me to go around the dungeon. Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay, in that case... Oop. Alright, with grenades in hand, I can do this. Okay, got one. Knocked him into bits. Okay, we flipped a switch. So this is the answer. Like that. So oh my god, that whole thing was just a trap. That whole thing, right? Like that whole nonsense with the golden switches, that was just a goddamn trap. Like that was fake. All right? That was fake puzzles right there. Okay? Fake puzzles all around. Look at that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Just explode them into chunklets. Oh yeah. Okay, so see, now I know. Now I know the solution to this puzzle, I think. The real solution... Is it gonna explode him? I don't know. It's hard to tell. All right, okay. It just takes like 3 of them to do it. Okay. And we're getting all the antidote potions too, which is awesome. Okay, it's 1, it's 2, it's 3. Okay, they fell down. Alright. This is gonna waste a lot of my grenades, but, well, at this stage in the game, I think we're kind of past the, the munitions. Because I couldn't even hurt the, I couldn't even hurt that one thing with my grenade launcher. I had to swap out to the silver sword. So I think at this point they want me to use regular weapons, just regular D&D standard issue weapons, please. Okay, and I think that's all of them. Maybe not. I don't know. Hold on. Oh god. Gotta line these up right. Is that a direct hit, or did that just do nothing? I don't know. I might just be wasting ammo. No, 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 that was a hit. That was a hit. That was another hit. Okay, we got him. We got him. Again, I know, wasting grenades, but hey. It's worth it to me. Okay, okay. I think that's all the switches, right? I think. Well, that takes us back around. So, can we go to the thing now? Is that gonna kill me? That gonna fire trap me? Okay, we're good. So yeah, okay, it's this part of the game wants you to think a little bit. All right, it wants you to think a little. Yeah, so apparently the answer to the dragon was don't go in the pit, and like you see those golden switches, apparently that was just a trap. Apparently that was just to like make you think you're doing something, but not really. Which I know, right? Deathtrap dungeon. Yeah, look, the golden levers, shit didn't mean anything. That was literally nothing. It was literally fake buttons just so the player would push them and think they think they're doing something, and they're just going to run around in circles for like 5 hours going, "What's the solution? I don't understand." And no, the real solution is just don't go into the fucking pit. That's the solution. Just don't do it. Just give up. Just give up on your dreams. That's the solution. Oh, flamethrowers. I forgot about those. Gonna have to heal up a little bit. Alright, let's get in there. Yep, they make me take 10 points of damage, as you do. And you just don't even fight it. You just don't even fight it. So what did I win? Health potions. Nice. And what's behind the big gate? Oh, now they want me to flip the golden switches. I gotcha. Okay, so now we get to flip switches. So okay, now the switches come into play. I gotcha. Oh god. Alright, the dragon was just right there. Alright, so let's just run around smacking switches, and eventually I guess we'll get all of them, or we'll get the right one. Okay, oh god, that's not the right way. Alright, that one's down as well. So I've hit all the switches. I've hit all of them. And we got the Venom Sword. Awesome. I guess that's what I have to kill the dragon with. I guess I have to kill him with the Venom Sword. Well, let's put on the magic protection because he casts lots of spells. Okay, get in there. Fuck him up. Fuck that dragon up. Okay, he's recoiling from this. Nice. Oh my god, I'm out of Venom Sword now. It's okay, he's dead. And then the dragon explodes in a mushroom cloud. And then dragon fucking explodes. So yeah, we did it. I guess all you really needed was the Venom Sword. That was all you needed. Which, hey, wait a second. Wait a second. What if wait, what if I had somehow managed to get through all these previous levels and I had a Venom sword? Yeah, what if I had a Venom sword from earlier on in the game? What if I just used that, right? Would I have been able to just circumvent the entire fight? I wonder. I really wonder. So how about a save point? I need one. Okay, we're back in the middle. So yeah, we've killed the blood beast, one of the dragons. Two more to go. Two more to go. Oh man, I don't even know. The game this game hurts. His purple room. A save point. I needs it, please. Okay, okay. The Deathtrap dungeon continues. We can do it. We can do it. Huh. Just purple things. It's just reminding me of the hive. Ooh, what's in here? Oh god. Oh god. It's a giant purple fire breathing dragon. Oh god. Also, it looks like they've got what the fuck are those? Yeah, there's explosives in here too. Oh god, those explosives. Huh. Wait. Oh, it keeps going. Well, can I use this? Ooh, nice. Huh. Is it just one use? If it's just one use, I might have fucked up already. Like, if that was a one-use thing and I need all of them, I might have just fucked up. Huh. So, wait, I can just go anywhere in here I want. But, okay, I guess the goal here is to shoot the dragon down. But, it needs to kind of get close for you to do that. Hmm. So I don't know. Do they want me to just shoot these things off and not actually aim, or do I have to aim? I wonder. Oh god. Oh god. They got explosions. Shoot. Wow. Wow. I feel like I messed up. I feel like I messed this up. So you know what? Let's take our punishment. Let's respawn and retry. Oh wow, how did I survive that? I don't know. But I see what this room is about. I get what it's about now. Oh. Yeah, so I think I get what this is about. It's just, man, this is gonna be awkward. This is gonna get real awkward. So we need to like hold on. So yeah, we need to aim the big rocket looking things, and those will kill the dragon, I think. But we need to aim it right. Okay? Like we need to line it up and aim it. If we don't line it up and aim it, we don't nothing happens. We don't get anywhere. So, yeah, let's see if we can aim. Oh god. Hold on. Did I hit it? I don't know. I don't know if I hit it or not. Was that just a complete miss? I don't know. I mean, I think I have to wait for it to come back around, but oh god. These goddamn things. I wonder if I can just shoot it, right? Like, hold on. I wonder if I can just shoot the damn thing. Hold on. Let's, I've got lots of weapons, right? So, like... Hmm. I'm... Oh. Oh. What am I supposed to do? Hmm. Huh. And yeah, the key to the three-headed one was just there was a venom sword hidden, and that I guess it weakened it. And so even when I ran out of venom sword, I still managed to kill it. I guess because it was weakened. I guess. So for this one, I mean, there's a sword in here, right? And what is it? It's a dark sword. So there's a dark sword. There's a bunch of rocket launchers, which I guess I can use the rocket launchers to shoot him, but like, or they're like big fireball launchers. I don't know, but I guess I can. Ooh, we got a gold key room there. Hmm. Like, I don't know. Do they want me to just like? Because it doesn't really seem to be aiming at anything. It really doesn't seem to be aiming at anything. So, I mean, do they want me to just shoot them all off and not really worry about it? I'm not sure. Wait, what does this do? Did, uh, huh. Flame Lance. Oh my god. Look at that shit. Look at that. Okay, let's heal up. Well, we got the Flame Lance, so let's see if this hurts it. I don't know. I don't know if that does anything or not. Hmm. I don't quite get what the puzzle is here. I I don't quite get the puzzle. Hmm. So, yeah, I guess maybe there's some other things hidden in these towers, I guess? Hmm. Fire the, fire the fireball guns. I don't know. Again, I tried to line it up and you know, like hit the dragon as it comes near, and that didn't actually seem to do anything. Like it didn't actually seem to actually do a damn thing. So I think maybe you just punch them and do things. Things happen, right? I don't know. I hit a golden switch. Did that cause anything extra to happen? Doesn't look like it. Again, things just happen in Deathtrap Dungeon, and I just I don't really know like what is even actually going on most of the time. But oh come on, just I didn't want to use the door. I didn't want to use the elevator. I wanted to use the door. Oh, come on. And where are these little spike ball things coming from? Okay, wait, I've already been that way. So have I gone I think I've gone through all of the huh. Wait a second. What's this now? Explosions, that's what that is. So it's giving me flame lances. These goddamn exploding spike balls. I don't know what they're supposed to be, but they hurt. They hurt a lot. So, okay, look, the big things, like, I know what you're thinking. You're thinking use those to hit the dragon, but they don't actually seem to do a damn thing. They don't actually, they seem to just be props, and they don't actually seem to have any effect on the dragon. Because I've tried aiming it, and I've hit it like the fireballs just went right through it, so I don't think those are real. Okay, I think those are just, I think those are just a distraction. I think what I'm really supposed to do is use the flame lance, aka the laser gun. Oh god, unfortunately, like, these spike balls coming out of nowhere, I don't think I can fight the dragon on foot, like on the ground. I think I need to get up onto something first. What? Okay. What the fuck just happened? Like, that was the buggiest thing I've seen. I fell through the elevator. Okay, I need to get up onto the other floor. I need to get up onto the second floor or the third floor or some. Oh god. Is that doing anything? I have no idea if that's effective or not. I don't think that's effective. I don't think that's doing anything. Okay, you know what? I think this is a gimmick fight. Hold on. So, like, with, yeah, so with the Blood Beast, I needed to use the Silver Sword. With the last one, I had to use the Venom Sword. So clearly, I think they want me to use the Dark Sword, right? They want me to use that. I need to get to it. So, okay, look, this is a puzzle, alright? So before I waste more ammo and, you know, just waste lots of time and ammo, let's figure out if we can maybe get the items that we need and not take damage. Let's see if we can do that. So now that I know that, right? Now that I kind of know what the deal is, let's not worry about yeah, let's not worry about those weird rocket launchers. You know, let's not worry about the flame gun. Let's not worry about all that. Instead, let's yeah, no, let's look around and get all the items we can get in here. I think that's the better idea. I think this will work out better for me than what I was doing. Alright, got my Ankh of Vitality. Okay, look, that opens things up. That's nice. Alright, so we're finding things. This is good. Oh god, look at that. I can't avoid taking the damage. Wait a second, here we go, look at this. Another Ankh of Vitality. Alright, so we got a second Ankh of Vitality. Which means I now have 276 hit points, which is amazing. Well, 261 now because, you know, I can get hurt by explosions even through doors. You know, forgot about that little fun thing. Alright, so if I can hold on to my hit points, there was another switch, right? There was another switch elsewhere in the room. And oh my god! They just threw that in there with me. Okay, I don't see anything, nothing in there. Oh god! Like, come on! Like the way they throw those spike balls right into the elevator shaft with me. Come on, right? Where are the spike balls even coming from? Where do they even come from? Ankh of Vitality. Okay, okay. Oh, almost. Almost. That wouldn't have been the worst thing, but okay, so like you're seeing a pattern here, right? Like okay, I'm seeing patterns. We need to run around flipping switches. Yeah, we gotta run around flipping switches, and eventually this is gonna lower the bars on the middle of the room, right? At least I'm guessing that's what's gonna happen. Okay, I'm guessing that if I flip enough levers and all that, that eventually I'm gonna get access to that dark sword in the middle of the room, and then they're gonna want me, I'm guessing then they're going to want me to shoot the dragon, or then they're gonna want me to use the sword for, oh god. Okay, look at that. Gold key. Alright, we gonna have to use some gold key in here somewhere. At some point, gold key is gonna come into play. At some point. Oh, come on. Come on. Like, they just throw spike balls right into the elevator shaft. Come on, right? Well, look, I got no way out of this, so I'm gonna have to take damage. Gonna have to. Oh, the Deathtrap dungeoning. The bullshit never ends. Now, I totally found a room before where there was stuff in there. right? There were things in the room, but there was a switch up here on the second floor. Let's go back down again, and we're just going right. We're taking rights every time we leave. Oh, god damn it. God damn it. God damn it. There's no point in continuing. It just bit me down. It just bit 300 health off of me cuz it was just waiting right there. That's perfect. Well, I know what I have to do now, and that's good. But I'm going to be honest here. After that horse shit, I don't think I can continue with Deathtrap Dungeon. Not today anyway. Look, that was a little too much even for me. All right, after all the other nonsense. But I think we're onto something, and I think next time we play Deathtrap Dungeon, maybe we can beat this thing, right? Maybe we can beat it, or I don't know, maybe there will be like, 5 more levels of the dragon stage to beat. I don't know. Honestly, I'm not entirely sure this game has an ending. It might be like Pac-Man, I don't know. I mean, I know every level is custom, but still, like, it just feels like it never ends. And not in like that, not in that good way, right? Not in that, man, I hope this never ends. No, not like that. But we will come back to, we will beat it. We will finish the Deathtrap Dungeon. Eventually, we will. But now it comes down to, do we want to do something else? Do we want to unwind with something else? I don't know. Let's get out of Deathtrap Dungeon, all right? Let's get out of this, and let's get back to that desktop, all right? And we'll decide if that's it or if we want to do more. So let's take that off, and let's see, what could we unwind with if we want to unwind? I don't know. Like, does anyone want any request? Any request? Because I can't handle more Deathtrap Dungeon for one day. All right, that's. I think, like, I would really like someone to do a death count, because honestly, I lost track. I was dying, like I was achieving so many deaths per minute that I kind of just became numb to it. But here we are, intermission time. I need elevator music, but I just never come prepared, right? So if we're not gonna end it for today, what I don't know. Any requests here? Well, we got one, Starflight 2. Could always do Starflight 2. We never really got very far with that, now did we? We never got too terribly far. There's certainly things we could do with Starflight 2. Ooh, nice. StarCraft Original is free now? Well, damn. I still have my discs for it, though. Like, I've been loyally holding on to my discs all this time. We could... Let me think here. What have I got? Yeah, we could do BloodNet. we could do BloodNet, which I don't know if I can handle BloodNet either. BloodNet is another thing. Like, it's basically it's like a cyberpunk thing, but with vampires, but not like cool. I don't know, Shadowrun style. No, it's weird. I don't know. It's like you down you get bitten over the internet by Dracula.exe or something like that. It's nonsense, but maybe BloodNet. I don't know. Let's see. I could always. Well, I had. We could go back to Might and Magic. Could do that. But you know what? Let's do some Starflight. Look, it was the first suggestion, so let's do it. Let me change the. Hold on. Let me get things ready, and let me get all prepared for this. Okay, let me just prepare for a second. So we're gonna just crunch that screen in back to full screen. All right. And well, like I guess, but like in Bloodnet, in Bloodnet, the vampires are like, so the whole deal with Bloodnet is apparently like apparently in Bloodnet in that game, like, so how it works is when people hook up to the internet, it's like this weird holographic thing, they jack their brain in, and apparently in that game you can rewrite people's code, and somehow that translates into the real world. So basically people get bitten by lines of code, and that somehow transforms them into an actual vampire somehow. I don't know. But yeah, that's the idea behind Bloodnet. So let's see. Let me hold on. I got things ready for this. I just got to get the documentation up, cuz you need the documentation for Starflight. All right. You can't just go into that shit blind. So let me just hold on a second. I got my clue, not the clue book, no, not the manual. Hold on. Universal code. Here we go. Got me that universal code. And I do have a clue book too, which why not? Let's make use of that. Okay. I got my notes too. So, oh right, I almost forgot. There's something else we need. There is one other thing we might need, which is we may just need some background music. Because the game has no music at all. So let's get something appropriate for Starflight too. Let's see something. Let's see something nice and royalty free and appropriate for documentaries. Here we go. This is what I want. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I think this'll do it. I think this'll do it. Okay, so let us begin. We will continue the game that we left off. Alright, we will continue the game that we had going. So, resume! Because I think we were doing okay. I think. Oh, yeah, that's it. Ooh. It's like I feel like my eardrums is popping out with that, but. And of course, any being caught with an unauthorized copy of this software will be punished by Interstellar Corporate Police. Alright, may include destruction of the offending being. Alright, and just updated the Twitch stuff. Because we are no longer doing Deathtrap Dungeon. We died so many times we just couldn't handle it anymore. So now it's Starflight 2. A very different kind of game. Alright? A very different kind of game. It's a very different kind of game, but it has probably just as many ways to die. So, hey, it's all good. How's my bank doing? Got 11. No, I have 3,023 space bucks. Well, here's the thing. If you remember, I saved just before I did the stupid things, okay? I saved my game, like, right before we went out and did stupid stuff. So let's just take a look at how our personnel is doing. So, okay, the crew of the ship, right? We've got Captain Double, we got Miss Dunna with 110 engineering, got Mr. 2% with 250 navigation, Dr. Cookies, 120 medicine, Mr. McCarter with 250 communications, so we're good on communication, we are good on navigation, and Mr. Zerp with 250 science. So right now I think what we're lacking is we need more engineering. And why not? We can afford it, so let's give a little more training here. Yeah, let's give 10 more sessions of engineering training. There we go. So our engineer is good to go. And we have no money now, alright? We got no money. But that's okay. That's okay. So let's to the docking bay, and let's explore some unknown space. Alright, I got my, hold on, let me just get my universal code ready. Okay, launch. Confirm launch. Calibrating. 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 Calibrated. So, now let me just input my universal code, and we're good to go. Confirm. Strap in. 3, 2, 1. Whoosh. Okay, we're in space again. So yeah, here's the thing. When we last left off with Starflight 2, we were just exploring. We had our crew, we explored a little bit, we did a little bit of trading. We didn't really accomplish very much. So this time around, I'd like to accomplish things, and maybe let's not get killed. You know, let's not go through the time portal that takes us back like, you know, millions of years into the past. Let's probably not do that this time around. So, Navigator, take us out. And we have to figure out, like, where have we already been and where do we want to go? I don't know. I mean, space is gigantic, so we can pretty much go wherever we want. Now, one direction I don't think we've gone is I don't think we've gone to the direct north of where we currently are. And why not? Let's try and do that. Also, we need to try and find god masks. Alright, I think, if I remember right, I think we can find god masks somewhere up here. Somewhere. But I'm not sure about that. So let's just go exploring. And let's see, hold on. We have to have some coordinates to go to, or else things will get a little tricky. 3987. We're gonna check out every star along the way. You never know what you might find. Wait, this is 3987. I don't see anything. Huh. Oh, there we go. There's not really a whole lot here. There is not much going on in this sim. There's just a bunch of planets that are way too far out to have any life on them, and then one planet that's way too close to the sun. But let's see what the science officer has to say. So let's see what science officer Mr. Zerp has to say on this one. No biosphere, no minerals, or 1% minerals. It has no atmosphere, it has water, which is very surprising. Molten rock. Way too hot. No, we don't want to go down there. Probably shouldn't do that. And Dunna's just taking a break there, which I guess everyone else is just gonna have to keep me company. Which everyone else is real quiet. Again, it's cool, but get into the adventure. We need to roleplay here, okay? You're all crew members aboard this awesome ship here, and the captain might or might not just be insane. So let's see. I want to go navigator, star map, motion detected. There's things around here. See, last time I almost got the whole crew killed by going through an unstable wormhole. Let's try not. I'll try not to do that this time, but I make no promises. So 3291 might be something to see. Okay, here we go. It's blue planet, but given how far away from the sun it is, it's probably made out of ice. Maybe, I don't know. Let's take a look. You can never quite tell by looking. It's gotten very low minerals. The atmosphere is toxic. It's no. Because we need to be on the lookout for planets that we can colonize. Alright? Colonizable planets is the name of the game. Or planets that we just might want to go down to and check out. You know, bonus points if there's some primitive race of aliens living there that we can just, you know, open fire on them with our lasers and become their new god, possibly. So, science officer report. Which, by the way, like that, oh god, that just made me think of that one episode. I think it happens multiple times in Star Trek, but that one episode of TNG, Star Trek TNG, where, you know, fucking Picard, you know, the primitive aliens start worshiping fucking Picard, and, you know, they call him the Picard. It's anyway, I got distracted there for a second. There's minerals on that planet, but not enough to make it worth it. The ball of lava that's too close to the sun, probably not going to have anything either. And no, look, we can't go home. We have to go deeper into the unknown. All right? Gotta plunder deeper into the space. 35105. That's, again, I'm just looking for destinations. So 35105. Let's see if we can find anything. Oh, look at this one. There's a lot going on in this system. The question is if there's any life or, you know, any trading partners or planets with lots of minerals. That's what we're looking for. So, second planet from the sun. What you got? It's just a tiny blue ball. Wait, nitrogen, oxygen, water. This looks promising. Analysis. Liquid, 0.88 Gs of gravity, thin atmosphere, that's fine, calm weather. Arctic to tropical, that's acceptable. That is more than acceptable. We have a colonizable planet right here. Okay, we can settle down and do something with this. So the question becomes, who wants to name it? All right, who wants to name this planet right here? So let me just go to the captain. Let's take a look at it, like real quick. We can't, yeah. Okay, so this planet, it's mostly water, but it has some surface on it around the northern hemisphere of the planet, like around the poles, basically. Like the only place people can live here is the North Pole. So let's log the planet. And what, again, who wants to call it? Who's got dibs on this one? Who shall name this new chunk of rock? Do we have any takers, or must I get very uncreative? I'm thinking I'm gonna have to get very uncreative on this one. So, well, since the only habitable land on the planet is at the North Pole, all right, like, so I don't know, like, well, yeah, let's, here, it'll be Santa's, I don't know, this planet can be, I don't know, Santa's workshop, right? Like, that's the name of this one. Oh, we can't fit it in there. Well, I guess it's the North Pole, so Santa's Pole. There you go. Recommendation logged. I gotta get uncreative with it. And if that goes through, we'll get a lot of money out of it. We will get a lot of money out of a proper colonizable world. So, thumbs up. Good job. What's this one? Ooh, this looks promising too. Alright, science officer, report. Oh, fluorine, chlorine atmosphere. That just won't do. And it doesn't even have much minerals either, so that's... Yeah, no, that's not a good idea. That's, yeah, scratch that one. And the other planets, like, the ecosphere is 1 through 3, which means the first 3 planets. So... Well, this one's still in range. Maybe we got something here. Let's take a look. Ammonia compound atmosphere. That won't do either. That really won't do. Okay, so yeah, the rest of it is a bust. Unfortunate. Star map. Okay, so now let's begin exploring a little bit closer to the nebula. 54104. That's the next destination. The vastness of space, the single pixels as they fly by. Ooh, this one, a bit of an odd-shaped system. The ecosphere is 4 through 7. Oh, hold on. Satellite data. That means there's people down there. That means people. So what do we got? Sensor report. Very high biosphere. Not much on the way of minerals. That's fine. So who's living down there? Calm weather, that's nice. Again, cultural analysis please. This planet is inhabited by the Tarn. They are a Stone Age people. The population density is sparse, and their economy is inflated. They like to bargain a lot. But they're living in the Stone Age. This is a race of Stone Age aliens that, like, trade shiny rocks and stuff like that. I'm pretty sure there's, like, a prime directive of some sort that deals with this kind of thing. So the analysis is they are a mysterious race of radially symmetrical creatures. Tarn do not eat or photosynthesize. Their only activity consists of sitting and listening to Tilvian singing beetles. They will sell screech harps and they will buy singing beetles. Okay. They also buy green blobs too. So we have a race of Stone Age aliens who don't eat or anything like that. They just sit and listen to beetles. Okay. I'm gonna make a note of this in my little document here. So at 54104 we have the Tarn. Just making notes about these guys. Aw, Teflon. Just... I know the feeling of just having to just turn everything off. So, okay, we look good, so let's go ahead and let's land. Because we need money. We have no money whatsoever, and I need some. So, let's find a good spot to land on. Yellow's usually pretty good for landing. Alright. Take us down. Whoa, the graphics! I can't handle it! Oh, it's 3D now! So yeah, I just love that. I love the takeoff and landing sequences for planets. It's always fun. Okay, well, yeah, look, we're good, so let's disembark. You know, everybody get in the Land Rover and let's take a look around. So what do we got? So we have turquoise oceans and black rock and dirt with fungoid carpet life form. There's some kind of a creature moving around. It's a scaly blue hopper. All right, we got us a scaly blue hopper. Now, singing beetles. That's what they buy here, mostly. A funnel tree. Now let's take a look at it. A large tree with twin trunks twisting around each other in a spiral. The trunks of the tree are soft, pink, and fleshy, and covered with small thorns. The upper part of the tree is composed of many tiny green leaves, which spread out in a funnel shape. The tree makes a deep thrumming sound. In the middle of the forest, the thrumming can be so loud as to block out all other sounds. Well, gonna put that into my... gonna put that in the cargo hold. See, this is my favorite part of the game, is just running around on alien planets, just scooping up all of the alien life forms into my cargo hold. Zapping them if I have to. And that seems very un-Starfleet, you know? That doesn't seem like something Starfleet would approve of. But either way, I'm just getting all of these pink fleshy trees, and I'm taking them all home, alright? And look, there's a primitive cave dwelling. I can't wait to make first contact. You know, like, I can't wait for them to carve a giant stone statue in my image. As I just roll up in my future vehicle here. Okay, let's do some trade. Oh, no, we can't trade with them. They don't have a trade post there. So we gotta go deeper. Alright, deeper into alien territory. Alright, there's some more dwellings. Alright, there's some dwellings and things moving around. Let's check that out. Okay, what the hell is that? It is a psychic blaster. A small creature with beady eyes, a long conical snout, and huge brightly colored fan-shaped ears. The creature's green, furry, armless body tapers down to two spindly legs with large splayed feet. In spite of its appearance, this creature is capable of emitting a blast of psychic energy that can stun and even kill creatures many times its size. So yeah, let's scoop it up. Oh, it's avoiding capture. That means we get to use the zappy gun on it. Hold on. Pew. And oh wait, I think this thing wants some too. Okay. Scoop them up. And what about the other one? The scaly blue. Wait, hold on. Capture. Not enough room in cargo hold. Apparently we filled up the cargo hold with trees. Apparently there's so many trees in our cargo hold we can't hold anymore. That's unfortunate. So yeah, back to the ship. Let's unload all of our pink fuzzy trees. Alright, and disembark again. Look, I can't help it. I just stuff everything into my cargo hold, and I just want to catch them all, alright? I just gotta catch them all. Ooh, hey, I think there's some little... Yeah, there's some aliens moving around out there. Yeah, those things that look like flocks of seagulls, those are primitive aliens. And I'm unfortunately not finding any trade outposts. We're gonna need to find a trade outpost if we wanna, do anything. Ooh, the hell is that? Oh my god, rocket melons! I don't even know what rocket melons... Like, wait, hold on. What the hell are rocket melons? A mass of tangled green vines with numerous upright red and yellow striped melons. At the base of each oblong melon are several rigid leaf structures, like rocket fins, that hold it upright. As the melons grow, great pressure builds up inside them until finally, the weakest part of the melon, the plug on the underside, pops out. The melon then rockets into the air in some direction, where they fall and break, spreading their seeds. Huh. So it's like a naturally rocket-propelled watermelon. So yeah, the rocket melons. Mmm. Sounds delicious. Sounds delicious. And also possibly dirty. I'm not too sure about that. Alright. Oh, we got another alien settlement. And ooh, what is this pink thing right here? Oh, hold on, let me check that out. Green blob. They buy that here, I think. A large amorphous creature that appears to be made of translucent green gelatin. The glistening gelatin is shot through with bluish veins, and visible inside it are luminescent yellow organs which move slowly around. Mmm. The entire creature quivers continually, and every so often its body spasms as it emits gas with a loud, familiar sound. So it's a farting blob, basically. Okay. Let's scoop it up. It's just a fart blob, okay? That's what it is. Just call it what it is. Unfortunately, there don't seem to be any trading outposts anywhere around here. None that I can find, anyway. Hold on, let's maps. Ah, man, there's nothing really around here. There's no one to trade with around here. Yep, scanning new terrain. Hold on. Yeah, no, there's no trade outposts anywhere around here. And hey there, Nox. Hey there. We're enjoying space, all right? The wonders and majesty that is space. You know, it's full of stars. It's full of stars. And also fart blobs. Lots of those too. I just can't seem to find a trading outpost on this planet. I mean, I could always, you know, hop into my ship and, you know, go back up into space and come back down in a new area, but still, like, I was hoping to do some trading here. Oh wait, hold on, there's another green blob over here. Gotta get my hands on that. Ooh, what is that thing that looks like a starfish? Let's take a look at this thing. The life form attacks Mr. McCarter. Wait a second, is Mr. McCarter dead? I think Mr. McCarter is just dead. Mr. McCarter is dead! Oh no! That's, oh, that's unfortunate. That's real unfortunate. We don't have a navigator anymore. We don't have a goddamn navigator anymore. Mr. McCarter is deceased. What the hell is that thing? Kill it! Oh, it's not stopping. It ain't stopping. Okay, whatever it is, it's beyond me. It is too powerful to contain. Yeah, no, that thing is too powerful. We can't, no, we need to, oh god, life forms are attacking. Hold on. Is there a trade post anywhere near here? A trade post. No trade post. There are no trade posts anywhere. So we need to get out of here. Yeah, that, so whatever that thing is, it just murdered Mr. McCarter. Just murdered him in one hit. Oh, the humanity. Okay, our ship is to the southwest. I think maybe we should get off this planet before we die, right? Oh, look, there's another one. Hold on. Trade outposts? Trade outposts? No trade outposts anywhere around. Oh, that's unfortunate. Well, I guess we just have to hope that, you know, we can get back. Yeah, look, we don't... Oh, we don't have a navigator, do we? Yeah, let's get out of here. We might need new crew. Sorry you got murdered by some hideous alien abomination. You know, in the name of science and exploration, of course. So, okay, wait, Mr. 2%, he's our navigator, so... Okay, Zerp's our science officer. Oh, Mr. McCarter is our comms officer. Oh, no. So, oh god, I'm having to be the comms officer now. I'm the comms officer now. Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. So yeah, we're gonna have to get back to home base and replace that comms officer. But the thing is we don't need a comms officer to proceed, so really we could keep on going. Totally keep on going. And also, hey there, Wheels. I see ya. So, okay, yeah, we just don't have a communications officer now. Not a dedicated one. Alright? I mean, that's okay, right? We can... So here's... I don't know. Do we want to try to replace him before we move on? I think we want to replace him before we move on. So let's go back on down to 3573. Let's go back to home base. We should have a nice payout, alright? We should have a real nice payout from the planet that we logged for colonization. Hopefully, anyway. Hopefully. Maybe not. Maybe it was a bad planet. I don't know, but I think it's a good planet. Hey, you got to be able to communicate. To communicate. No, I won't. Okay, back to our pink planet home base. All right, back to Starfleet headquarters. And also, thanks, Wheels. Okay, so yeah, we've docked. Now, Captain, disembark. We need to replace some crew members, and also, we have no money whatsoever right now. We couldn't replace anyone even if we wanted to. So let's check the evaluation. This planet proved to be suitable for colonization. You've earned a bonus of 35,000 SPs for this recommendation. Awesome. Awesome. Sounds great. Any notices? Borno. You'll have to find me first. Xenon. Okay, apparently that's happened. But we got money now. We've got money to work with, so let's hire some new personnel. All right. Oh, look at that. Oh no. Look. Oh, Mr. McCarter. Poor Mr. McCarter. He will be missed, but we're gonna get us a new one. All right. Look. Starfleet officers are incredibly replaceable. All right. So let's create a new one, and we need a comms guy. So. Again, Dino people, they're the ones to take on for this sort of thing. And no, McCarter, you didn't die at the base. You died. So basically, when we were down on the Stone Age planet, there was some kind of alien thing, and it was just moving real fast. And that alien thing, it murdered you in one hit. It just killed you in one hit. Before I even knew what was happening. So, Rip in Peace will wrap a flag around a coffin and shoot it out into the sun, all that good stuff. So, okay. Oh. So who's gonna be the new comms officer? I think, how about Wheels, right? How about Wheels? Alright, like, look, Mr. Wheels, alright? You will be comms officer, because you're here now, and, we need a new one, so... Oh god. No, no, no. Look. I have drafted Wheels. All right. I have drafted Wheels into Starfleet Academy, and he's gonna be our new comms guy. And now I need to train him up a little bit. I'm gonna give him 15 units of training, which should be enough to communicate adequately with the alien menace. Now also, can we maybe get some gear for our ship? I'd really like missile launchers. I know we're supposed to be a ship of peace, right? But I'd really like some missile launchers, if possible. And maybe better engines too. Better engines is actually gonna save me more. That better engines is actually probably the better one to go with. So like, I'm gonna have to sell the old engines off. Yeah, sell the old engines, buy new engines, and let's buy the Class 3. There we go. We've got moderate acceleration now. That's what we'll need if we, don't want to get murdered. All right, if you don't want to get murdered, you're gonna need that. Oh, we're not. We can't buy a good missile launcher yet. Can I sell my old shielding? I could get 3,800 if I sold my old shields off. And honestly, that would be pretty much all I need. So yeah, let's sell the old shields and let's buy some new ones. Get us some Class 2 shielding going on there. All right, so we've got a nice fast ship with a half decent shields, and all we need, the next thing we need is missiles. All right, if we had some missiles, we could do a lot of interesting things. So, okay, looks good to me. Looks good to me. With that, we have 3,000 left over. Let's get back into space. Our communications officer is not as good as they could be, but I'm willing to take that. We don't have the money for full training right now, okay? So, let's get to the captain. Launch. And calibrating the navigational system, beep boop, beep boop. Okay, there we go. And let's get the universal code in. All right, buckle your seatbelts. Let's do it. Oh god, Star Trekking across the universe. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, whoosh. So yeah, look, that last adventure didn't go so well, but no, everything's better now. Everything is better now. So it's like we didn't lose a crew member. It's like nobody died. And now let's proceed. I'd like to go up here. Okay, I'd like to go to this blue planet up here. 49-142. I know I'm skipping over the yellow one, but what's the chance there'll be something there, right? And watch that be like the most important planet. Oh, and I just noticed the ship's energy is getting a little bit low. That's another constant concern in the game, is fuel. Because you can run out of it, and if you run out of fuel, well, your space adventures are over, basically. Alright, we should be coming. Yeah, here we go. So, what do we got? Ecosphere is on planet 5 through 8. So, let's check it out. That looks like a ball of lava. Yeah, methane, hydrogen, cyanide. Nah. Not such a nice place. Hydrogen, helium, silicone compounds. Nope. There's a whole lot of nope in that. We need to look for more habitable planets, because those are kind of if you want to make quick cash, that's the way to do it. All right. If a planet can be colonized, that'll make you tons of money very quickly. Ooh, look, 42% minerals on that planet. Not horrible, but like there are planets that have 100% mineral content, which means you just find minerals all the time. Okay, so that one not so good. Let us continue. What do we got up here? 52, 158. We only lost one. We only lost one so far. Yeah, Mr. McCarter, rest in peace. We played some bagpipes and we shot his body off into the sun. Well, what was left of it, of course, what we could scoop up and put in a jar, right? Okay. Report. Nitrogen, oxygen. Oh. Methanol, ethanol, hydrosphere. It got my hopes up. When I see oxygen, it gets my hopes up, but it's like, no, that won't do. That just won't do. Nitrogen, oxygen, water. Okay, we're on to something. It's a frozen planet. The atmosphere is very thin. It ranges from subarctic to temperate. That might be too cold. That might just be too cold, but everything else looks good. I mean, it ranges from subarctic to temperate. I think subarctic is livable, right? That's livable. Like, it'll do. That'll be fine. So, who wants to name this one if it's viable, right? Log planet. So, we have a potentially habitable ice planet. It's just a frozen chunk. Alright, so yeah, this should be viable. Alright, who wants to name it? Who's up? We already had Santa's poll, so we've already got that one covered. Yeah, I mean, look, if there's temperate zones, then maybe, unless, here's the thing, right? Unless it means that the temperature ranges from subarctic to temperate, like, during the day, like if at nighttime everything just freezes solid on the entire planet, that's probably not so good. Yeah, you were just a tiny bit too late there. All right, so here we go. It's Dairy Queen. No, you get the next one. You'll get the next one. All right, the next one you'll have that one. But hey, look, ice planet. I don't know. Like, that one might not be viable, and if it's not, we're gonna get punished for it. There's a nice little cluster of stars over here. I don't think we've been there before. I don't know if there is anything there, though. I'd like to just keep going north. I would like to keep going north and see what I can find. So 59, 184. Yeah, we're going to the far northern reaches of the universe. The North Pole of the universe, if you will. Oh, look at our ship's energy. We're getting low on energy. This is going to be a problem. This is going to be a problem. Okay, it's a little bit further north. Like, we might not have enough to get back to home base. I don't know. Ooh, there's a lot going on here. A whole lot going on here. Planet 3 to 6 is ecosphere, so let's take a look around. That looks like a ball of lava. Wait, nitrogen, oxygen, water. Oh, okay, here's the problem. The temperature, that's actually fine. The problem is it's 4.10 Gs of gravity, and it's violent weather. it's not suitable to not suitable to colonize. That's a shame. Nitrogen, oxygen, ammonia compounds. Okay, that one also not suitable. And hey there, Skeeto? I don't know. Pronunciations. Oh goodness. Welcome to space. But yeah, I know the shape of the ship. It's a unique shape. It certainly is. I don't know. To me, it kind of looks like I don't know. Kind of looks like a fucked up guitar sometimes. I don't know. It's weird like that. Depends on the angle. Ooh, hydrogen, fluorine compounds, tungsten. Nope. Lots of minerals down there. 96% mineral content. I'm not after minerals though. We're explorers, all right? How about these blue planets? They got anything on them? Or are they just floating balls of ice? Okay, CETA. Okay, just I like to check. I like to make sure. You never know. You never know. So, science officer report. That looks promising. Ammonia, hydrogen, water, nickel, cobalt. Not the composition I want. Not quite. Well, there's one more blue planet, but it's I think it's out of. I don't know. Maybe. Let's take a look at it. It's just a giant blue ball. Yeah, methane, hydrogen, cyanide, water, nah. So, nothing really of interest in this system. That's a shame. We're down, like, honestly, we're getting to a point where we might not have enough fuel to make it back home. That's gonna make things real interesting. 56-187. I'm going down the... Wait, hold on. Motion detected. Let's wait a second. There might be some aliens nearby that want to have a friendly chat. You never know. And again, we're going to 55-187. Oh, okay, here we go. I don't know if they're going to be friendly or not, but... You friendly? You good? You want to attack me? Okay, it doesn't look like they're attacking. So who is it? Like, who's out here anyway? Oh god, I hope the new comms officer can... Oh god, I'm still the comms officer! Scree! Screedodum! Oopwashum! Screed... Scree! Like, I love it, they're just, like, screeing at me. Goom, doodleprutz, blottle doodle, scree! Ree! So, okay, yeah, oh god, I'm still the comms officer. I can't communicate with them. This is a new alien race, and I can't communicate with them. Oh god, why did I forget to do that? Why did I forget to... Oh god. Can't do nothing about it now. We can't do a damn thing about it now. I could scan them, but I don't want to do that, because that might initiate hostilities. Oh god, I forgot to... So right now, our communications officer is just kind of chilling. They're not actually doing anything. They're just along for the ride, basically. That's nice. Well, let's see if we can maybe get some money, and if we can get some money, then maybe when we get back to base, if we can even make it back to base, maybe we can, like, I don't know. Maybe we can do something, right? Maybe we can fix our crew assignments and buy some extra fuel. If I can buy extra fuel, everything will be fine. But that's if I can buy extra fuel. Hmm. And I've heard that, like Nox, I've heard that you can pick up fuel from certain planets, but I have no idea what those planets are. I used to go down to every planet. I don't do that anymore. But like I don't know. I've looked at a lot of planets in the game, and I have no idea where you can find shinium. I have no idea where you can find that. Oh, nothing I need here. Okay, nothing of interest in that system. Well, you know, I gotta say, I gotta be honest, I don't think I ever ran out of fuel in Mass Effect 2. Man, see, you got me thinking about Mass Effect now. And, man, the exploration in Mass Effect 2 was disappointing for me. But then again, I'm one of those sick individuals that enjoyed the random, like, I don't know, the weird semi-random, like, planets you could go down to on, in the first Mass Effect game with, you know, the bouncy Mako tank. I don't know, I liked that, right? That was my idea of fun exploration. Ecosphere 1 through 3. So let's take a look. The only planet that would be viable is this one. Looks promising. Cyanide atmosphere. Nope. Nope, that won't do. Well, yeah, like in Starflight 1, in the first Starflight, the economy was a lot easier to work with. Like in the first Starflight, you could sell minerals anywhere. Like everyone would buy them all the time. So like it was never a problem to get money in the first place. Oh god, I can't communicate with them. I can't communicate. So I'm just going to have to keep on moving. Ooh, not a whole lot here. Let's take a look around. Maybe this is their home world? Maybe? No. It's nothing. Wait, nitrogen, oxygen, water. Good gravity, temperate to searing. This might work out. This might just work out. I will. You know what? Here we go. Here we go. So we have a possible planet for colonization. Searing might be a little too hot, but I'm gonna try it. So let's log the planet and go with hell. There you go. That's a leftover naming convention. All right. Look, when we get back to base, we either A, we're gonna have a lot of money, or B, we're gonna be fined so much money that we're gonna be in debt for a long time. All right, like one or the other. So 54,195. Wait. Here we go. Only one planet. Just one single planet in the whole system. I feel like this has to be something, right? Because why would you just have one planet in the middle of nowhere? Hold on. There we go. Ooh, unidentified object. I can't communicate with them. So, receiving. Wah, don't, blah doodle goomb. To pudel, gum, blah doodle dum, doodle pruts, scree. I don't know. Sorry, I can't communicate. I don't speak your language. Oh no. Like, okay, done. I will have to. Okay, we'll have to name another planet. Hate. Oh goodness. Well, there's plenty planets to go around. Anyway, like, yeah, I think this might be their home planet. Let's take a look. Analysis. Well, sensor reading. 52 biosphere, 5% minerals. Okay, looks good. Analysis. Calm weather. That's all I really care about on that one. So what's the culture? So this planet is inhabited by the Dweenal. They are spacefaring, dense population, depressed economy. They only bargain a little bit. The cultural analysis. They are a small, pallid, bipedal race. They are perhaps the oldest surviving race in this sector. They have no personality or culture to speak of. They sell god masks. If you remember, we need god masks for the for the Tandaloo. They want to buy god masks. So, okay, god masks, lovely glorps and neutropods. I love the name of some of the goods in this game. Just get your glorps right next to the plumbus. Okay. And oh look, they buy amusa balls and oily spore bushes and breathing cactus. Well, let's see if we can go down there and do some business with them. I'd really like to get my hands on a god mask. So, let's see. Let's go to the bridge, and okay, they want oily spore bush and breathing cactus. So, Captain, take us down. Wow, there's not a whole lot here. Okay, their planet doesn't really have much variation in elevation. Alright, take us down. Man, them graphics. Oh my god. Zardoz. It's been so long since I watched Zardoz. Anyway, let's disembark. This is a brave alien world here. What do we got? So, cracked plains and hills of blue-tinted snow and ice, with spongy carpet life form. Okay. So this planet is mostly frozen. That's not the best, you know, like when you're trying to find life forms to scoop up in your cargo hold, not exactly the greatest. Lots of aliens wandering around here, but not much else. And we don't want to shoot them and scoop them into the cargo hold. That might just start a war. So what kind of minerals they got? Chromium, aluminum, not great. Not great. And good job, you're still alive. We haven't lost anyone else, although I kinda messed up and I forgot to make the new comms officer. I forgot to put him in charge of communications, so he's basically just doing nothing. The new comms officer is literally just dead weight right now. That's unfortunate. So let's see what these guys trade. Let's see if I can sell them anything, because I really need to sell and I need to buy. I need fuel. More than those god masks even. I need fuel. We are the Dweenal. We know our prices are much too high. If you want to go and trade with someone else, we'll understand. So this is the Dweenal. This is what they look like. You know, they're not the most horrifying alien race I've run into. So how much does a god mask cost? Oh, god masks only cost 696. That's not bad at all. And they buy a few of the things we have. For seeds and spores of this quality, I would pay 70. Counter offer. How about 120? 70 is my final and best offer. How about 80? Because these guys don't like to haggle too much. Very well, 80. Okay. Yeah, their economy is depressed and they don't like bargaining, so best not to push them. So 60 is my one and only offer. I think you can go as high as 80. Perhaps I might be persuaded to go as high as 79, but this is most certainly my limit. Again, they don't like haggling, so I won't push it. And let's see, from my elements in my cargo hold in my ship, they'll buy my silver and zinc, which is good. This is twice as high as my normal offer, but times are hard. Just this once, I will pay 202. How about 250? Oh, okay, how about 220? You are a most masterful trader. With any lesser trader, I might consider it, but I know that I would lose your respect if I did other than stand on my offer of 202, so they're not moving on that one. Alright, how about some zinc? Be wary, for my race is easily offended. Among our people, it would be considered the greatest of insults if you were to reject the most reasonable offer of 56. How about 60? Agreed. Again, these are horrible prices, but this is kind of the best I can do. Man, I gotta say, Sito, like, I gotta say, I kind of want to play Spore again. I know it's not what it could have been. It could have been something super amazing, but honestly, like, I liked Spore. It was fun. It wasn't, it wasn't the modern Sim Earth that I wanted, but, like Sim Universe, but it was okay. Lots of shenanigans to be had. Okay, so let's see. I wanna sell these things for 100. Okay. They're not buying for much here. They don't have a lot of money to go around, which is understandable. Depressed economy and all that. So how about counter offer for 125? Okay, there we go. So we got 10,000 SP to work with now, and I'd like to buy up some god masks and then sell them. All right, I'd like to buy and sell. So he wants to sell them for 696. I'd like to buy them for 600 and I don't know. How about 670? That seems more reasonable to me. All right, nice. So I want to buy god masks. I want to buy enough of them so that I can sell them to the Tandaloo Eshve, and maybe they can, like the Tandaloo Eshve and the Tandaloo Eshvara, they really want god masks. So I'm gonna buy 10 of them. And it's not much, but remember, we also need to buy fuel because, oh god, we're almost out of fuel. I wonder what are lovely blorps? What do those look like? Oh god! I don't want any. I don't want your blorps. Refuse! Okay. So, I don't think I need anything else. The god mask is what I came here for. So let's buy some shinium, aka fuel. All right, time to buy fuel. We can only buy 6.8 units of fuel. That's not good. That's not nearly enough, but it'll have to do. So, yeah, these guys, their economy is not doing good, and unfortunately that means we're not gonna get good prices here no matter what. That's unfortunate. Aluminum. And mercury. Okay, we could sell those. But I think really let's go back to the ship and let's try to get home before we run out of fuel. Because we don't have that much to go around. Oh look, half of fuel used already. Come on, back to the ship, Okay, we made it. We made it. So yeah, we got a bunch of god masks that we can give to the Tandaloo, and I'm excited for that. I am excited to maybe get a system, like, you can get a system scanner from the Tandaloo, and that's something I really want. Alright, let's get out of here. Launch. Buckle your seatbelts. And hey there, boss. Oh, look, there's another successful interaction with an alien race. That's what the game's all about. Exploration. So let's get the hell out of here now. Okay. I would like to make a note, like, hold on, in my little text document, I'm just going to make a note of this planet. 54-195. Alright, that's the Dweenal. And they have god masks. So I'm just making a note about that. Alright. So here's the deal. We've got 76 units of fuel, which that is enough to get us back home, but only barely. All right, and home for us is down here. That's a long way. That's a long way to go. That's gonna cost 29 units of fuel if we go there straight, as in if we don't take any detours and we just go straight home. So 3573. So let's line up the X and Y axis here. Oh God, I didn't want to go in there. Okay, so it's 35. Gotta line it up right. Hold on, hold on. Okay, and we go south and we'll make it back. And this game, so here's the thing, there actually is a story to the game. There is totally like a storyline, and there are events that, so like here's what happens, right? Over the course of the game, like if you notice there's a time and date in the game, and over time events will happen and you'll get notifications about it, and you can either get on that and you can do things, or you could just let it be. And basically you could either treat this like an Elder Scrolls game where there's a main plot but you just completely ignore it, or you could follow the story and there's a whole storyline going on here. There's things happening. Like there's some crazy things happening in this game. There's a wormhole that goes back in time like, millions of years, and you have to do things with that. Like there's things happening in this game, okay? It's just, you could treat it like an open exploration game, or you could do the main plot, whichever one you feel like. Me personally, I'd rather treat it like an open exploration game. That's where I get my fun out of it. Man, I need to replace our comms officer. Our current comms officer can't do anything. Yeah, that's in Starflight 1, that's totally what happens. Like in Starflight 1, oh God, I overshot my home planet. In Starflight 1, like if you fail to do things in a timely fashion, yeah, your home planet goes poof. I don't think there's anything like that in this game. Oh God. Hum, expand, hiss, hiss, click, sway, expand, hiss. Yeah, we don't have enough communications to deal with them. Yeah, but see, me personally, like I honestly think this game works the best as just an open exploration thing. I honestly think it works out better if you don't worry so much about, don't so much worry about the plot. Rather just explore the game and have fun. I think that's the better way to play it. Just like I think that's also the better way to play like an Elder Scrolls game, right? Oh, nice, nice. Well, there's like I know there's console versions of both Starflight 1 and 2. I know it for a fact. All right, so let's disembark. And let's hope we didn't completely fuck up on the planet colonization. Otherwise, we're going to be in debt. So, operations, evaluation. This planet proved to be suitable for colonization. You have earned a bonus of 30,000 SPs for this recommendation. Awesome. Planet Dairy Queen is good to go. Good luck, or good work. You have located an optimal planet. You have earned a bonus of 45,000 SPs for this recommendation. Nice. Planet Hell. So we've just got a ton of money. Just a ton of money. Okay, no new notices, but the last notice, there you go. And good night, Donna. Good night. Have fun with the shadow runs. And oh man, the cakes. I've never actually had the cakes. I've never had Dairy Queen cakes, but I like their I like their little boxes of chicken and fries, like chicken and fries or burger and fries. Like their fries are real good, and their burgers are pretty decent too. It's not the greatest, but it's pretty good for fast food anyway. Yeah, like that's the thing. It's like for fast food, it's pretty good. Anyway, 75,000 SPs. So we need to do some things. We need to reassign our crew real quick. All right, let's do that. So yeah, most of these are gonna stay the same. But communications officer, we've got Mr. Wheels now. All right, and they're much better for communication than I am. Much better. Now, what I want to do is, I guess I want fuel, right? I want to get me some fuel. Do we have fuel here at home base? Surprisingly not. There actually is no fuel for sale at home base, which is kind of crazy. So in that case, since we can't buy fuel, yeah, let's go to the ship config. And let's start building our ship up for war. So we need good missile launchers. We don't need the okay, here's the thing. I wanted good missile launchers, but the thing is, we need to be able to buy god masks. We really need to be able to buy god masks. If we can't buy god mask, it's going to be a problem. So, Okay, with that in mind, or not to buy god masks, to buy, if we want to buy, like, the system scanner, we need, like, we're gonna have to save a good amount of money for that, so let's go ahead and buy Class 2 missile launchers. They're not the greatest, they're not the best, but they'll do. They're more than good enough. And armor would probably be a good idea. Just some Class 1 armor. The armor doesn't have to be good, it just has to be able to keep me alive for a few minutes. Now, personnel. So. And hey, look, I want to be able to shoot down alien ships, alright? If I have to. Because if you remember, right? If you remember, when you shoot down alien ships in this game, you can totally salvage them for resources and then sell those resources. So, yeah, no, I want to be able to do that. Anyway, Mr. Wheels here. Let's go ahead and train him up a little bit. They don't need to have the best training. They don't have to be the best at what they do, but I'm just going to train them up enough. It's actually kind of fun if they don't have the best training. I think it can be fun if they don't have the best communication. So, alright, looking good. Let's save the game, because we're actually doing pretty damn good right now. So let's save and resume. I know, the wonderful world of space piracy, like that's pretty much, like whenever I play like a space sandbox game, that's pretty much how I live my life. Right? Like when I play X3 Terran Conflict, it's all about, get your boarding party and get your boarding party, get your missile launcher ship, and just launch Marines straight into the hull of capital ships and take them, right? Like that's what it's all about. And then sell them for glorious monies. So, okay, let's get out of here. Launching. All right, input them universal codes. So that would be 34789. All right. Three, two, one. Whoosh. Yeah, I know we should go back to the starfish planet and just eliminate all of them. But no, that is not the way of Starfleet. All right, it's like, no, you're not being a good Starfleet officer. All right, let's see. Where are the Tandaloo again? There's two different factions of Tandaloo. Let's go over here to the Tandaloo. I think these are the ones we want. They're the Eshvara, I think. Uh-oh, they're gonna want to talk to us. Oh god, let's maneuver. Get us out of communications. Well, you know, why not? Let's talk to them once, right? We should at least talk to them one time. So, let's see. Communications officer. Hail them! Be friendly. Yep, Captain Double of the ISS Awesome. We are on a peaceful mission and request communications. Salutations, I am Hum of the Tandaloo Eshve. You hiss, chirp, squirt a most auspicious time. Just click, click, the various celestial bodies align themselves in a most appropriate rattle for a ceremony of communication. So, see this, I think this is exactly where we want to be at, okay? So, depending on the skill level of your communications officer, you get anything from proper communication, understanding every single word, to just, you know, alien noises, right? Oh look, such is the strength of our faith. Wine, thdak bri-ah, that sway, do, twist, require of it, that it makes sense. In fact, we prefer that it does not. So yeah, if you have like a partially trained communications officer, then you kind of understand them, but you kind of don't. Take our advice, shun and despise the Eshvara, shake, squish, twist, truth, with malevolent hum and rattle attempt to sell you. The audacity and shiver of the Tandaloo Eshvara sway beyond belief. They maintain that they are the twist of all hum in the universe, and that every dip, shake, click, sway, squirt, vast, cosmic significance. Again, I love it. I love it when you don't fully understand them, because it's like, I'm not sure if they're being nice or not. How can they be so small-minded? Clearly, chirp, sway, dip, rattle, twist, cause of all good. Have you ever destroyed any of the squirt Eshve? No. I have not. Let's terminate. Just last week, at the 5th augury squirt, a click potent divination, I neglected to fully squirt, twist, complete counter-rotation with my mediate stamen. I don't think so, sir. This slight dip when magnified. Through twist power squirt thdak bri-ah, it's no doubt responsible for expand current misguided state. Let's terminate. Oh god. Oh look. Yeah, they terminated communications. Let's get the hell out of here. Get the hell out before things get worse. Yeah. And I know, right? Tribal broccoli. It's amazing. And they're very... The thing about the Tandaloo is they're all about... They are all about their religious ceremonies and the glory of Thdak Bri-ah. Alright? That's not a translation issue. That's the name of their god. Alright? So it's all about that. So, here, they want to buy god masks, I'm pretty sure. Let's take a look. Sensors. And cultural analysis. Yet a radial tentacled life form, relatively non-aggressive, to all but the Eshvara. Because right now they're in a civil war. They are extremely religious culture based on ceremony. They sell system scanners, which we want. They sell holovids, assorted eyeball tasties. And they want to buy god masks, and yellow huggers, hot fungus, and potberry plants. So yeah, we got a ton of god masks, so let's get down there and do some trading, alright? And then we can buy the system scanner, which means the system scanner opens up a whole new world of possibilities in this game. It's basically a whole new way to do things, all right? So, yeah, let's go down there. Land. And let's pick a good spot. Like, a good medium-ish elevation should do, like, right about there. Take us down. Yeah, I got my god masks, all right? I totally got my god masks, and I'm ready to do some trading. Ah, it's a nice clear day. Nice clear day. It's a good day for trade. So black oceans, reddish rock and dirt, and there looks to be a trade post to the northeast of us. So let's get over there. Alright, let's trade. Welcome, disciples. We are the only Tandalu, the Tandalu Eshve, teachers of the one truth. Look at that broccoli. So, yeah, let's sell them the god masks. And once we sell them god masks, they'll be willing to sell us the system scanner. 710, take it or leave it. I think you can do better than that. How about 900? Agreed, you drive a hard bargain. Thank you for selling us that. It is something we value most highly. We are in your debt. Okay. And now that they're in our debt, let's buy the system scanner. Already I am flustered by your calm and clever manner. In my distracted state of mind, I forget to attempt to barter, and begin with my lowest price of 31,552. I would like to counteroffer that. How about 29,000? Very well, 29,000. Nice. Okay, so we got the system scanner now, which is exactly what we need. All right, we need that in order to make progress. So we got system scanner. So now let's get back to the ship and let's try that thing out. Oh yeah, there's a planet near the disco ball where they buy fungus chews. It's, man, the intergalactic trading, it's a rough game to play, but it is probably the way to go. So now let's launch back up into space, buckle the seatbelts, let's do it. 3, 2, 1. Whoosh. Back up into space. And let's go ahead and navigator. So let's try out the system scanner, right? So apparently when we hit the F6 key, it'll cause something to happen. So F6. Scanning. Oh, look at that. There's a little red blip on the map now. Okay, look, Planet 1, predominant terrain liquid, biodensity 85, mineral density 5, sentience present. So here's the thing, right? Like with the system scanner, it will automatically tell us if, like, it'll tell us the mineral and biodensity of a planet, and on top of that, it'll tell us if it's got sentient life on it or not. It won't tell us, like, it won't tell us specific things, but it'll tell us what we need to know, and it'll show us extra things in the system. Yeah, see, look. It shows you extra things in the system. So like if there's like a hidden, because like in one system there's like a derelict spaceship with a message on repeat. Like you can't find stuff like that normally, not unless you're incredibly lucky. So like, yeah, the system scanner, this opens an entirely new world of possibilities. Okay, like this means you can find entirely new things in systems you'd already been to before. Okay? It really does open the game up. So now what do we want to do? Well, let's see. We could, well actually you know what I was thinking? I was thinking we could explore, but we're gonna need fuel if we want to do that. we're gonna need some fuel if we want to explore, and we can't get fuel from home base, so we're gonna have to go to the Tandaloo Eshve. All right, there's the Eshvara and the Eshve. We got to go to the other ones. Huh. I can't access that system anymore. Have I have I pissed off the Tandaloo Eshve? Like, have I pissed off the Tandaloo Eshve? Are they gonna shoot me now? Like, I don't know. I feel like I might have pissed them off and they're not letting me into their system anymore. That might be a problem. But they're not. I don't know. Okay, they don't seem to hate me, but I'm not sure why they won't let me into their system. Yeah, I'm not sure why they won't let me into their system, but huh. Well, I guess let's see. We just need to buy some fuel. All right, fuel is my primary concern. So, you know what? Let's go back to the home planet of the Eshvara. All right, they've got what I need. We totally should have thought to buy fuel when we were down there, but well, we forgot all about that. That's unfortunate. So yeah, let's go back down. Let's do some more trading. And maybe capture some alien wildlife while we're down there. That might be something we want to do too. We could make a few extra space bucks while we're there. Alright, let's select a site. Alright, nice green zone here. Descend. Yeah, it might have been a glitch. I'm not sure. I don't know. Could have just been a glitch. Oh god, I landed in the middle of the ocean. Well, I hope there's a trade post nearby. Maybe? Let's take a look up here. That's not a trade post. That is not a trading post. That's just one guy living in a hut out in the middle of nowhere. Wait, we know they buy popberry plants here. So is that a popberry plant? Yes, that is a popberry plant. So we can totally sell that. Totally sell it. What about this thing? What's this weird thing here? Hot fungus. They also buy hot fungus here. So we can make a few extra pennies while we're here. Oh, the wild life form is oh god, it's killing Mr. Wheels. It's gonna murder the hell out of him. Oh no. I can't lose another communications officer, not so soon, alright? I just lost one, and Starfleet is gonna start asking questions. Okay. Got my hot fungus. So now let's go over here to the trade post, and let's see if we can buy some fuel. I know, look, this ship will be fine. It's a ship after all, right? It'll be fine in the middle of the water. Oh, hey, look, they buy my meds and narcotics. Counter offer. How about for 310? He's not quite accepting that. How about 300? How about 290? Agreed. Okay. And I got some. Yeah, I got some hot fungus. I can totally unload that for a little bit more, like maybe 1,600. Agreed. Awesome. And the popberry plant. Counter offer. 350. Or no. 450. That's not what I want. 400. Okay, we got a half decent price. And now I need to buy some shinium. Okay, like as much shinium as we can possibly fit on our ship. As much as possible. Yeah, I'm just gonna buy like I'm just gonna buy the maximum amount I can for the money that I have. I know it's you know, it's a shame to waste all that money, right? But it's for a good cause. It is for a good cause. And now we have more than enough fuel to do whatever we want with. Okay, we can go wherever we want. The stars are our oyster. Ugh. And oh, there's my ship just half submerged over here. Hey, look, now that I got that system scanner, I wanna go exploring and just kind of try things out. So let's get out of here. And the prices, well, I mean, things fluctuate. Things fluctuate. So, okay, let's get out of here. Navigator, take us away. Shinium, I mean, at least Shinium, yeah, for Shinium though. Shinium, I think that's the one thing that always stays the same price everywhere. That's the one exception. That's, yeah, the one. So, hold on, before we go out into space at large, I'd like to save, because we are doing good. We are doing good. We have more than enough energy to get around. And the system scanner is, oh, that'll help out a lot. So, 83.50 energy. We can go wherever we want. I'd like to explore this cluster. So here's the thing. There's a cluster of stars over here. And you can take the wormhole to get to it. I'd like to check that out. I would really like to check that out. I don't want to get involved with the Tandaloo again. The comms officer, he should heal naturally on his own. He should. But yeah, through the wormhole! Okay, so look, the wormhole just shot me around. Yeah, so like, getting good at navigating the wormhole networks, like that'll save a ton on fuel. So, okay. First stop on the wormhole. There's a planet right down here, which we might want to check out. I don't know. But there's a lot of other things here, too. There's a whole lot of things going on here. So now we got shot through the wormhole again, and now we're over in this corner. So yeah, let's go around all that mess. Just go around it. And what is down here? So 74, 74. There's something, and I'm getting motion detected, which might be a good thing, might be a bad thing. Ah, can it be? The Blebert ship, the ISS Awesome. Goo, perhaps Gooble, Dort, Blukik recognize us. We are, of course, your old friends, the Spemen. Gwick am touched that Gooble have Goot Dort apologize and debase Lupdirt. We are a forgiving and Dortzit. We have hereby accept Blunkdirt surrender. They accept our surrender. Well, that's nice. Combat. Hold on. Weapons not armed. Okay, my weapons are not... Oh god, I hit the wrong thing. Resume without saving. I hit the wrong thing. Okay, raise shield, arm weapon, combat wait, not the bridge. Oh god, not the bridge. Combat maneuvers. Let's do it. Okay, here we go. The combat is on. Oh man, they can teleport. Oh god. They do a lot of damage. My lasers are not nearly good enough for this. They can teleport. They can just teleport around us. Oh god. I think we're dead. I think we might just be dead. Cause yeah, look, they can teleport. They can just teleport. Oh no. Oh god. Oh, wow, that was fast. I didn't even get the message. Just boom, dead. Boot to DOS. Just boot back to DOS cuz you died so hard. Oh man. So yeah. Yeah. That's a good way to end it. Good thing I saved, right? Good thing I saved before things got too much more intense. Ah well. You know, that's how every good adventure with the ISS Awesome, that's how it ends, right? You know, the captain takes you on a suicide mission and you die. That's how every good mission ends. I've shamed Picard. Oh no. Oh no. I guess I'll have to try diplomacy next time. I guess I wasn't doing the diplomacy good enough. But well, we've been at this for like 5 hours now. So I think this is a good point to call it. It was a nice productive day of Deathtrap dungeoning, and then finally, finally Starflight and just getting everybody murdered. Hey, as far as canon goes, right? As far as the true timeline goes, I only lost one crew member, as far as anyone knows. So yeah, I think I did good. All right, till next time. All right, till next time. Tomorrow, so tomorrow we might do Baldur's Gate 2 because I beat the game, but there's the expansion. I'm not so excited about it, but we might do that, or we might just do something entirely different. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see about that. So yeah, good, good fun, Strem. See y'all later. Bye.